Hey y'all. Good morning. I see some of y'all are here early. I was trying to go live on a different platform, but of course, Wi-Fi was acting funny in the office. So, welcome, Sprinkle Sprinkle. We are here. I haven't had my breakfast yet, so bear with me. I'm going to be eating my yogurt, my almond milk silk yogurt. Yeah. All right. So, good morning. We're going to be talking about how men used to brag about spending on women. Back in the 90s and the early 2000s, it was a flex for men to actually spend money on women. It was like, it's how you showed your wealth as a man. It's how you showed your, it's how men were showing. They weren't carrying purses back then. They weren't wearing more jewelry than the women back then. They were literally spending on their woman was the way that they showed their money. Okay. Mm. They weren't trying to be the women, they were adorning the women back then. This is the era that I was young in. But now they want to be the women. Now they want to adorn themselves with purses, jewelry, makeup, etc., etc. That's for the woman. You express yourself as a man creatively through how your woman looks. The woman is supposed to be the pretty one in the relationship. She's supposed to be the one to be adorned in the relationship. Okay. Now these men are wearing dresses, carrying purses, wearing jewelry, more jewelry than women, getting their nails painted. So I'm like, what the heck is this? I'm all for LGBTQ, but some of these guys are walking around claiming to be straight and carrying a nicer purse than me. So I don't understand it. Share your, like my yesterday live, you loved it. Thank you, Yasmin. I appreciate you. So I really don't understand. If y'all want to flex as men, if y'all love buying purses so much, go buy them and give them to a woman. That's actually more impressive than you carrying it. We don't care what you got in your man bag. Okay. I'm telling y'all, if I see a man on the street with a purse, I'm just gonna act like I'm just gonna assume. I mean, sorry. Back in the old days, early 2000s, that's not that long ago. Men used to buy women purses. Men used to give women jewelry. Men used to give women and brag on how much they spent on a woman instead of how much they spent on themselves and how many purses they have. You know what I'm saying? It's hilarious. It's like if you go to a guy's house these days, you're going to think they have a girlfriend, but they don't. That's their stuff. This is sad. You're gonna go over a man's house, you're gonna see all this makeup, all this skincare, all these purses, nail polish. You're like, ooh, I don't know if he's single. He got a woman up in here, and that's all his stuff. And he claims to be straight. No. Y'all got to fix that and go back to where men used to spend money on women, brag about spending money on women, and still spend money on women. Okay. It's weird, and y'all have the nerve to say y'all want us to submit what? Submit to what? You carrying a purse? You want what? You want to borrow my lipstick? So submit to what? How you don't spend money on a woman? Then that who you spending it on then, sir? Your boys? So I really feel like when men used to brag on spending their money on women, and they used to brag about that in the music and the songs, everything. I used to hear guys saying, "Oh yeah, I just bought my girl a car. It's nice." Da, da, da. And now it's like, what happened to the masculinity in the world? Where has it gone? Thank you, Asta. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What happened to the masculinity? I don't know where it went. Did it go somewhere else? Anyway. What? Where did it go, y'all? That's what we need to be. Okay. You said it's mostly young men. Yeah, that's why women are dating older guys because they still know how to treat women. These younger guys want to be the women. So good luck finding a man, y'all, guys. That's why they always on this channel trying to figure out the rest. They got the purse, they got the makeup, they got the skincare. Now they're trying to figure out the rest. They're trying to figure out how to get them a sugar daddy too, I guess. Right? That's why you go for older men. I know that's right. They're not confused on what they're supposed to be doing. They understand. I'm eating the silk almond milk yogurt, y'all. Vanilla is so good. So that's why these days I'm scrolling on TikTok. I know it's this younger generation. No, I don't even count those as men, actually. So I don't even count them as men. Like y'all aren't even in the gender role of men anymore. You're just there. Okay. You're just filler people. That's what we're calling you because you don't have any masculinity left. You walking around in bonnets, carrying purses, and wearing makeup, sir. And you claim to be straight. Thank you, Yasmin. So I don't know where to put you. If I see another man in a bonnet, I'm done. Why do they have on bonnets? That's my question. I understand why women wear bonnets at home and wear that stuff out in public. But why are men wearing bonnets now? I don't understand. What, aren't y'all embarrassed? Aren't these guys embarrassed to be walking around in a bonnet? Yes. I'm disgusted. I'm like, what do you have on a bonnet for, girl? Dude. Okay. Yeah. And ladies, let me tell y'all something, ladies. If y'all are in a relationship with a bonnet wearing man, it's time to get up. It's time to tell that fool, take that crap off. If your man is painting his nails and wearing purses, you need to tell him. Okay, it's y'all's job. Thank you, Kawaii Bear. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Don't let them get away with that. Okay, don't. Because when it's time to buy you a purse for Christmas, he gonna buy himself a purse. All right. You said normalize cheating on feminine men. Yeah, exactly. When they say, "Do you have a boyfriend?" Say, "No, I got a girlfriend." They carry a purse, wear jewelry, and paint their nail. It might as well be a lavender marriage. Okay. You said do-rags must have been out of style. Yeah, they got the bonnets now because they want to be the women. Like, seriously, how can you take men seriously when they want to be you? Like, there's nothing they can do for you, but it just admire you and then copy you, right? That's why a lot of these women are dating out of their race, out of their age range, out of their tax bracket, because the guys that they grew up with are women at this point. Okay. And some people will blame society and social media and, TV for turning these men feminine. Gangstalicious is real. Okay. If y'all know, y'all know. So all these gangstalicious dudes out here who are quote unquote not spending no money on women, but who they spending it on? Men. Who they're in the closet with, men. And then these dudes are copying them, carrying purses, wearing gangstalicious outfits. If you don't know what gangstalicious is, I'll explain it. There is this like show a long time ago that was talking about how all the rappers in the industry are gay, are secretly gay, and they're trying to push the gay agenda on young males that listen to rap. And so they have them wearing skirts, earrings, makeup, and carrying purses and wearing like girly stuff. So yeah, on Boondocks, that show Boondocks had a whole show about gangstalicious and rappers that are secretly gay and how they're pushing that style on the youth. And that's why, and guys are walking around looking super gay but claiming to be straight, because there's nothing wrong with gay guys. I mean, if you're out the closet, then great. But some of these guys are claiming to be straight and have more purses than women. You know what I'm saying? So back in the day, men used to carry briefcases, backpacks, if they needed to carry something. Okay. They had a briefcase, a laptop bag, or a backpack. They weren't carrying around Louis Vuitton purses. They weren't carrying around Hermes purses. They weren't putting lip gloss on, you know, they weren't painting nails. Thank you, unless they were goth. Thank you, Thorillo. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So, you know what I mean? They weren't doing makeup tutorials talking about let's go on a date and then show up to a date looking for a girl. They weren't doing those things. And a lot of times, like, you know, it's perfectly fine if they want to go in that direction, and I support them 100%. But if you are going to be somebody's man, be somebody's man. If you're going to be straight, all right, you got to wear the pants and put the purse down. Sprinkle, sprinkle, gangstalicious. All right. You said it's in their shampoo and the stuff that disrupts their hormones. Well, whatever it is, they need to fix it. All right. Okay. Yeah. And if you go back and listen to the music and the rap back in the early 2000s and the late 90s, men used to brag on what they would spend on a woman, how they would take them shopping, what they would buy them, all that kind of stuff. And now they're buying the same crap for themselves and walking around looking like the women that they used to buy stuff for. Okay. I'm so happy. That's why back in the old days, you could just go to any club and men would just buy you everything. That's why back in the day, you could just go anywhere and get everything paid for. That's why if you were just walking around and you were a cute girl and like there was a celebrity in town, they would just say, come on, we're going shopping. And they would take you shopping too. That's how it was like back in the day. Now it's like, you know, going shopping with my homeboys. Like, what? Buy me a purse. What? Thank you, Ayanda. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Back in the old days, men used to sit at the bar and he would take all the single women at the bar and buy them drinks. That's what men used to do back in the day. And they used to like brag about it. And there was no social media to post up on. They just did it because they were men. Thank you, Deandra. A 20-year-old gave you a Pandora promise. He went on a few city breaks, but I'm richer than him. I don't want to be exclusive. Okay, Pandora, it doesn't mean exclusivity. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It means here you go, friend. Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right, Tiffany's might mean exclusivity. All right, Cartier may mean exclusivity, but Pandora means hi, friend. Okay, wonderful. That's friendship ring, baby. Tell them to try again, baby. You said these dudes wearing crop tops and bonnets. Exactly. Girl. I'm starting to call everybody girl now because that's what they are all looking like. Girl. It's like the funny thing is, I'm glad that certain designers are bringing back dressing like a man. Like if y'all have seen like a lot of the Ralph Lauren ads and a lot of the ads for clothing for the fall and late summer, they've been really pushing the suit, the jacket, the clothing, the masculinity type of clothing for men versus the gangstalicious crop top bonnet wearing booty crack showing narrative. So I hope that men do get back to dressing like men so that they can remember who they are and stop buying purses and and things like for themselves. And I hope that that happens because I don't want my daughters growing up fighting over purses in a store with a straight man. Okay. I don't want them doing such things, because it's going to get confusing when it's time to, settle down. You're not going to know who's who and what's what. You said, because, you know, it's going to be like, okay, well, you like men, you like women, you like purses. I can't take you seriously. Please stop walking up to me and pretending you're something that you're not. It gets annoying, especially when you're out and about. And I can tell y'all, some of y'all's ladies, when you're out and about and some guy comes up to you and they're obviously very feminine, whether they're straight, bi, or whatever, you don't want to be bothered with them unless they're a provider and they know their masculine role, and they and they're able to not be gangstalicious. Okay. You found a provider, he pays for everything, sends $600 a week, even up to 1K, but it's only if I'm mentioning I need something. How do I keep the money coming? Get him on direct deposit, baby. Tell him you hate discussing money. It takes away from the relationship dynamic. You just want to focus on him and getting to know him and giving him whatever that he needs, the comfort and, the the companionship that he needs. And if he just gets you on direct deposit every month with a certain amount of money, you don't have to talk about money no more. You got to focus on the relationship. So have the direct deposit discussion, ma'am. Okay. Okay. Well, you said for those that don't understand, she was okay. Gangstalicious. Just go look up the Boondocks episode of Gangstalicious. They're actually talking about a particular person. You'll figure it out who it is. But in the meantime, there's literally guys walking around out here looking like little girls with their mama's purses on. Okay. That's what they look like. All right. Sprinkle. So if a company says, hey, sir, you're very famous and you're very rich, will you carry this purse to promote it? No, I'm going to give this purse to my woman and I'm going to walk with my woman and she can carry your purse to promote it. Or you can video me giving this purse to my woman. I'm not going to carry your purse as if it's mine. That's what men need to start saying. Look, okay, I will represent your feminine items, but my woman will be wearing them. That's what men need to start doing instead of trying to walk around wearing all the stuff that ain't even made for them. He wants to post pictures together after Pandora. Okay, tell him no thank you. Just hide it off the grid and make it private for only he can see it. Okay, sprinkle. Y'all don't know how to do that? Where they only can see it and you can take it off your grid and only they can see it? And just tell him you don't want no woman coming after him if he asks why. It's like, I don't want other women coming after you. You're such a prize. Don't just take him off the grid on Instagram. Post him privately where only you and him can see him. You said close friends. Then take everybody off the close friends list. Wonderful. Yeah, men used to brag about spending money. So let me tell y'all something too. Like back in the day, women were ruthless. Like if you bought a woman a cheap gift, she would talk about your butt so bad. Like if y'all go listen to the rap songs from back in the day, and the female rappers back in the day, they like expensive items. Women liked expensive items. That's the only way that men could impress them. And if they came with something cheap, they would literally laugh at them. They were like, no, try again, sir. We're not wearing like back in the old days, because I think we were more shallow then, which we need to get back to. Back in the early 2000s. If someone had given a woman a ring that they did not like, they would not have accepted it. They wouldn't wear it. They wouldn't be posted up. They would be like, try again. This ain't it. This is a pinky ring. Next. Or they'd go get another ring from another guy because they'd have rosters. All right. That's how we used to do. We weren't as nice as y'all are now. Okay. We did not like something. We did not wear it and we did not accept it and we did not do anything to let you think that we liked it. We said, try again. Let's go back to this time, let me pick it out. You know what I mean? They weren't settling. They were like, no, thank you. I can't do that because they'd be embarrassed. Their friend would look at it and they'd be like, ooh, girl, who gave you that? Okay. Because men used to pride themselves on spending money on women. And so they came correct. They went to Tiffany's. They went to Cartier. They went to with that old, they went to Jared, at least. And at least you can get some real diamonds there. You know what I'm saying? So they did more back in the day for women because women had a little bit higher standards. Well, some of them didn't. I don't know where this low self-esteem era came from. I think it came I think it came in right after, and this is sad to say, when neo soul came in, and I said this on another video, when the neo soul movement came in with all the dusty hoteps burning incense, that's when people thought it was okay to be broke and date somebody with no money. Okay. And then when that went out of style, so did the brokenness. So I think a lot of people need to realize, because like the music and the videos and the artists definitely influence or used to influence the masses. They went from pop, R&B, begging, money, and then the Pick Misha and Dusty Hotep neo soul thing came in and gave a bunch of homeless bums homes. You know what I mean? Burning incense, doing cornrows on the porch, living in the hood, and thinking that's what you call it, romanticizing it. No, they were romanticizing poverty, romanticizing, dusties. So after that movement, then came in some new music. Okay. Like Kanye, and he started talking about all this and money and and Jay-Z and all of this. They were talking about money and this whole like money thing. And then after that, it's kind of like the guys started coming in and they started feminizing the rappers, making them gangstalicious, because they didn't want to see a strong masculine type, in an industry, so that they would like literally feminize them. And I think a lot of men are gangstalicious in the industry, and I think a lot of men are following the gangstalicious example, and they're being gangstalicious in real life. Okay. So that's why they don't want to, that's why they're looking more like women than they are men, because as sadly, they don't care. They want to be the women now. Like now they're on board with it. Now they're like, okay, well, I don't mind being feminine. So they just said, okay, you know what, you win. I'm just gonna be the dude that be carrying the purse with the lip gloss and nail polish on. Like that's their role now. They've accepted it. So if y'all don't accept it, date older and just leave them to themselves, because they for each other. You know what I mean? Go find the older guys that still love to brag about spending money on women. Go find the guys that haven't been affected by gangstalicious brainwashing, and go find the guys that still have masculinity. Okay. Stay clear of the feminine guys that claim to be straight. Okay. Yes, they exist, girl. Y'all haven't seen these guys over here walking around with bonnets and crop tops on, claiming they straight? You haven't seen that, Gangstalicious 2025? Uh-huh. Sprinkle, sprinkle. A lot of these older men hate women who don't want to spend. Okay. That's because y'all are on the wrong side of town, baby. Y'all are on the part of town where life is hard. Y'all got to go where life is easy, darling. Y'all got to go where, look, y'all got to go where life is easy. Easy like Sunday morning. Okay? Y'all got to go over there. Get out of, you know? You said it's the purses for me. Yeah. If you go to the rich side of town, let me tell y'all something. Y'all go to the rich side of town in a predominantly Caucasian area. You're not going to see no man with no purses. You might see him with a man bag or a satchel, and they may be like a hipster, but you're not going to see these men with painted nails and purses on the rich side of town. You're only going to see that on the poverty-stricken side of town. Why? Yeah, that's why. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said you found some girl clothes in your boyfriend's house and the bag still smelled like Downy. He said it's from 2 years ago. Cut him off or not. Girl, he probably wearing them clothes. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You might have a second life you don't know about. You know, the funny thing is, y'all, this, if it is another woman's clothes, yeah, you need to cut them off. But they could be his clothes too. Know what I'm saying? Them might be his. Y'all don't know. I used to have this friend in high school, big, tall dude, muscles, and he would borrow my clothes on the weekend to go dress and drag and go to the clubs. Okay. So y'all don't know. I just say you can keep it because he made it smell musty. You can keep the shirt, darling. It's a little musty. It's yours. Okay, because back then, it might be his clothes, ma'am. Okay. See if he can fit them. Mm-hmm. You said, you work in a country club and all you see is men in polos and suits. Yes, because men with wealth understand that masculinity and femininity, they work together to create prosperity. Okay. And the reason why that they keep cycling back feminine men into the poor community is because they want them to continue to be broke. Okay. Because think about this. If these men were doing anything with their lives, that wouldn't they have more money? They're trying to hurry up. They're wasting their money on purses now too. Their paycheck going to purses now too. And getting their hair done and getting their hair, dyed and done, and they got to go buy bonnets to keep their hairstyle. They're using all their disposable income that they could be spending on us on themselves, keeping them further in debt. You go to the rich side of town, you go to the country club, they have classic masculine clothing, neat haircut, manicured nails with no polish on them, and standing on business. No man purse, no elaborate, spray on hairline, edged up with 1,000 different hairstyles every year that they have to put bonnets on. Like, these men are doing more to keep themselves up. That's why they can't afford to get your nails done. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So y'all need to go find a masculine man. Leave these gangstaliciouses alone. Okay? Go find you a masculine man that doesn't wear bonnets and nail polish. You blame the women who introduce men to our space, doing free face masks on them, getting pedicures with them, and dressing them. Thank you, Envy My Riches. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I blame Pick Misha too, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You right. I blame Pick Misha too. We all do. She don't know no better. She dumb. So, yeah, y'all stop doing this stuff for these guys. They're not supposed to have this stuff done. Okay, that's what keeps them masculine. Y'all over there sitting out there doing cuticle oil and waxing their eyebrows and putting face masks on them and all this stupid crap. Do that to yourselves, okay? Stop. Invite your friend or your sister over or your mother over, not your man, to do that. Okay, while you're having self-care day, give them something to fix. You said last time you heard a man saying, I have to do my nails like he was a girl. Like, yeah, oh my gosh. This is getting ridiculous, y'all. This is why people are jumping ship and dating older and out of their race or out of their environments, okay? Because these women are tired of gangstalicious. She said, okay. So you'll take the blame for that. Yeah, stop doing that, y'all. We got to stop doing that. You know, do you think Candace Owens' husband is Dio? I don't even know who her husband is, baby. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I don't watch people that closely. Y'all ask me like I'm like, no offense, y'all. No offense, but I don't look that deeply into other people's lives because I have a life. I don't even know people's husbands are unless I see them parading them around all the time. You know what I'm saying? Like I know who Jay-Z and Beyonce are. I know who Beyonce's husband is. You know, I know who Melania Trump's husband is, but I don't know who all these other people. I don't look deep enough. I don't care enough. That's none of my business. You know what I mean? I don't know who that lady's husband is. Okay. I know about some money though. I know how to make money. I don't know about other people's gossip, but I know about some money. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. I'm sorry, I have no idea. They're not on my timeline. They are not on my algorithm. Okay. The only thing that I've seen of her was when she was talking about Michael Jackson and defending him. That's the only thing that comes up on my algorithm because, you know, that's what I like. So, I don't know, ma'am. Mm-hmm. I know she's in the same Lizzo song, but the only thing, she's not on my algorithm. Very rarely. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. And I really don't care if people's husbands are on the deal. If they got a lavender marriage, they got a lavender marriage. I don't care as long as they get paid. Half of y'all are in lavender marriages, don't even know it anyway. And again, wonderful. Okay, for real though. Okay, Candace. Okay, we ain't gonna talking about other people. We don't care. I'm not a gossiper like that. You know, if it's not good news, I don't be trying to spread it. I got. What do you do? What time do you wake up in the morning? 5:30 on the weekdays during the school year. In the summer or on vacation breaks, I'm asleep until I wake up. Mm-hmm. You said gossip is an energy killer. Yeah. I grew up in a like in my mindset, it's a waste of time to gossip. I need some money. Okay. If gossiping ain't bringing me no money, I don't do it. All right. I don't need to gossip. I just need some. I like to learn and I like to get money. That's my thing. I don't like to talk about other people because what's the fun in that if there's no money coming from it? Okay. Hey, y'all. Okay, so men used to brag about spending back in the day. So a way to get men to start spending on you again is brag on other men who spend on women that you know. So I've used this example many, many times before, right? So if you want your man to do something for you, but you don't want to sound like you're begging or asking, you just say, "Oh, you know what? My coworker, her man came up there today and bought her, flowers or brought her a gift or a new purse or surprised her with a new car in the parking lot on her lunch break." Just be lying, okay? And then like just keep going on and on about it. That man must really love her. I wonder, she's not even as cute as me. That man must be so in love with her. Oh my gosh, what do you think it is? So just keep talking like that when you're around guys that have the money but not spending. Throw other men fake fictitious stories in there as their fake competition. Sprinkle, sprinkle. But see, you're not saying it's other men doing it for you. You're saying your friend, who's not even as attractive as you, is getting this type of treatment. Therefore, read between the lines, ladies. Therefore, if you found a different man, you would get better treatment, just like your coworker is. And this man that you're with, he has the means to do it. He just ain't doing it. So what you're letting him know in a one fell swoop is this chick over here don't even look as good as me, and she's getting treated better than me, and you got more money than her man. So what's the deal? That's what you're really saying to him. You see, without saying it, you're painting a picture. You're putting in subtle, suggestions. You're making him think. Okay. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said we need the old money to show these youngins how to treat women again, writing and whining and dying. Yes, yes, yes. Because you know what? When all that ratchet, gangstalicious, man purse wearing, bonnet, tank top, crop top, man wearing stuff goes out of style and starts to look stupid and foolish and unmasculine to the masses in droves, and when old money, masculine aesthetic comes back in style, they can't do nothing but follow. They got to put down the purse. They got to give up the purse and the bonnets. Okay. And remember that they're men. Now, like I said, if you're part of the LGBTQ plus community, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking about the men who are claiming to be straight, but still wearing bonnets and carrying purses, talking about it's okay now. No, it's not. It was never okay. Okay. Give it to your woman. Give it to your woman. Give the purse to your woman. Hand it over. Wonderful. Get you a backpack. Get you a briefcase. Get you a obvious duffel bag. Okay. Back in the old days, if a man wanted to flex, he'd get an obvious duffel bag or like luggage or a briefcase. If you want to flex some type of leather good, get you a briefcase, get you a obvious duffel bag, get you a backpack. Okay, don't carry the actual woman's purse. On my way to sit in the coffee shop on the rich side. Okay, Danielle, good luck, ma'am. Sprinkle. Thank you, girl. Get you a keychain, get you a wallet. Y'all remember what those are? Y'all remember what the wallets are that go in your pocket? Yeah, get you one of them. They have Louis Vuitton wallets. They got Hermes wallets. Go get you one of them. You don't need the purse, baby. Put the purse up. Hi, Shira. Got myself someone to cover mortgage expenses and beauty. Thanks for helping me see the light. Now I want to focus on building a YouTube channel with the free time I have. Any advice? Yeah, consistency every day. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Get on every day. Post something every day. even if it's a short video, until you're able to go live. Then go live. Consistency is how you grow. Wonderful. And don't talk about stuff people don't care about. Okay? Wonderful. Okay, you said you're a new subscriber. Today is your birthday. Okay, happy birthday, girl. Thanks for subscribing. Your boyfriend of 14 years forgot again, girl. I'm always the generous one, girl. It's time to get you a sugar daddy. It's time, baby. Your boyfriend gonna forget your birthday next year too. And guess what? You still gonna be with him, claiming him as your man. Does he pay bills? If he don't pay bills, don't claim that dude. Go get you a sugar daddy. Go get you a real man that has money and a calendar. All right, go get you a real man. Someone says he hates you. Exactly. He has a lot of money but works in a different city. Okay, well then you can have two. One that lives in your city and one that sends you money from a different city. Wonderful. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm sorry. Happy birthday though, girls. My birthday gift to you is to tell you it's okay to go find you another one. All right. If you can't remember your birthday, find somebody who can. Wonderful. He said, how a man treats you on your birthday tells how he feels about you. Exactly. He don't love you, girl. 14 years. Are you cooking and cleaning for this man? Do y'all live together? Maybe you're just his maid. I don't know. You got to do better. Stop cooking and cleaning and stop doing all things for this man. Especially if he's not paying bills. 14 years. I don't know how old you are, but you shouldn't be with no dude like that. That's giving off desperation and no value. Low self-esteem. Okay. He's supposed to be paying all your bills and remembering every holiday. And if he don't, somebody else should be remembering the holiday, your birthday. So if you're not getting a gift from him, you should be getting a gift from your other one. Or both. See? That's why you need a backup. Get a backup. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Get you a backup, girl. Give yourself the gift of a backup for your birthday. Get you a backup man. Okay? Because at the rate that we're going, these men are so feminine, you actually need 3 of them these days, okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, so yes, back in the day, men used to brag about flying their women to different countries, traveling with them, letting them go to the mall and just go crazy, buying them jewelry, diamonds, tennis bracelets. Like they used to literally brag on adorning their women with the finest things, the finest everything, finest food. Da, da, da. They used to brag on this, And then when Gangstalicious started coming out, and all of a sudden making it uncool to be masculine and uncool to impress women and show women, what a gentleman you are, how much money you have, da, da, da. When Gangstalicious came in and started putting a narrative in of feminine men, that all changed. So I think we need to see the opposite happen and bring in a more masculine dynamic. Yeah, we need the masculine dynamic to come back because these little boys walking around here with purses and bonnets on, it's not giving. Okay. Talking about they want flowers and princess treatment too. Well, we know that. Well, good luck. Y'all get it from each other. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Next time a man tells you he wants flowers and he wants to be spoiled and he wants you to text him first, say, I think you need a boyfriend. Gangstalicious. Call him Gangstalicious. Say, I think you need a boyfriend, Gangstalicious. Then send him the clip of what, if you don't know what you're talking about, send him the clip from Boondocks. Okay. And some of them are actually proud. And I'm like, you know what, just go ahead and go switch to the other team and you can be as proud as you want. And I will definitely support you. But don't come over here claiming that you're straight, asking for flowers and wearing a bonnet in my face. Get out of here with that. Okay. I can't take you seriously. Some grown, able-bodied man talking about you need to submit to me with a bonnet on his head. What the heck? Goodbye, ma'am. Got a whole person in his closet asking for flowers with a bonnet on his head, talking about women need to submit. Goodbye. You need to submit to somebody else because you the woman. You said wearing your clothes. Girl, where do they find these dudes? I don't even know. It's like they're part of some weird government experiment. Anyway, I need to go on my other channel and go into the conspiracy of all of this because it is real. And some men have actually, some men were actually not affected by it because they knew what it was and they fought against it very hard. You know what I'm saying? And some just gave in, girl. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm gonna go into the conspiracy. The feminization of Gangstalicious. What's happening? All them chicken wings, all them hormones. Wonderful. Stay off the chicken wings. Have a plant-based diet. Get off the chicken wings and go get you some testosterone from the doctors. That might help. Yeah, y'all need to go get them boosts. You said the hate is very what? Satirical, lots of shame involved. What hate? We're just suggesting testosterone to y'all. What the heck? Mm-hmm. Put down the purses and pick up the testosterone. Thank you. Take off the bonnets and put on the testosterone. You said hatred of femininity. Yeah. How can they hate feminine? How can they hate femininity when they are feminine? You know, I don't understand. Thank you, Summerlin. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Provider keeps leaving me saying it's in his spent what? Saying it's in his spirit about me. He gives me money and we haven't slept together yet. Should I let him keep dismissing me? It's really annoying. I think he wants me to chase him because he gives me money. It's in his spirit about, girl, tell that man, okay, when he comes back around after you don't chase him, charge him a re-entry fee and he'll keep giving you money. The whole point is the money, not him. Okay. He'll figure it out once you keep collecting and not chasing. Don't chase that man. Let him come back and circle around to see why you ain't chasing him. And then when he tap you on the shoulder and ask you why you ain't chasing him, charge him the re-entry fee to tell him. Okay. When he says, why didn't you text me? Why didn't you call me? Let me tell you a secret. I'm the woman. You're supposed to do that for me. I don't chase men. It's like, do you really want to know? Okay. Because I'm going to tell you. It's going to be like, yeah, I really want to know. Why didn't you call me? Why didn't you do it? Because I'm the woman. You're the man. I'm sorry if nobody told you. What are your thoughts on gay men give women dating advice? I think gay men probably have probably more of an insight on the down low community than a lot of the straight women. So they can definitely tell you how men think, and they can definitely tell you who's on the down low and what to look for. So I think for certain things, they can definitely give you more insight than a lot of other people because they're probably experiencing your man, not your man, but quote unquote straight men coming to their community when they get rejected by ours for being too feminine. They might can tell you. some things to look out for so you can know. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How do you ask them for re-entry fee when they already chasing you like crazy? Cash App link, Venmo link, PayPal link, baby. Copy and paste. And don't text them back until they send you something. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. That's how. You don't have to ask. You just send the links with the requested amount. Wonderful. Now, when men used to brag about spending money on women back in the day, they would still, have their masculinity. Other women would want them even more. Okay. This brought up their, riz, as y'all call it. This made women want them even more. This is what made women want men more when they saw how they treated their woman. Okay. This is why a lot of men spent money on the women that they were currently with to attract better women or side women. You know what I mean? And to this day, men know this, that have money, that aren't jealous of women. They understand the more they spend on a woman, the more other women see. They're like, oh, I want some of that. I want a man like that, or I want that man. And either they go find a similar man or they try to get that one, but their standards were always going to be high. See, these men, these masculine men that used to brag on spending money on women, they made women stay leveled up. They made other men keep their money up so they could compete. Okay. But when the gangstalicious crap came in, everybody fell off and started wearing bonnets and crop tops and straight dudes claiming to wear, have purses. But in the old days, in the early 2000s and late 90s, men used to brag about what they spent, how much money they got, what they spent on their woman. And it would allow other men to compete by spending money on their women too. And it would also keep women looking their best so they can get money spent. So it was like a perfect circle of keeping everybody accountable. You know what I mean? It was a perfect, go look up Gangstalicious and Boondocks. You'll see. It's about the feminization of men. Okay. And making it popular in social media and on TV. They're making it popular for men to carry purses, paint nails, and wear bonnets and crop tops. Okay. It's the feminization of men, and they think it's cool when it's really a joke. It's like the new minstrel. Thank you. Re-entry fee, follow up what he says he only has cash card. Okay. PayPal. Sprinkle. Okay. PayPal takes that. Get you a PayPal account and send him a link. All right. Wonderful. So you're a PayPal. PayPal is your pal. PayPal take credit cards, bank account, whatever. Get it done. Yes. So you said they brainwash the men too. Yeah. The feminization of men that still claim to be straight but don't look straight. It's like the new minstrel, Okay. All right. You said, this is true. I bragged too much and this girl was stalking on Twitter and she took my mans. Girl, I'm sorry, girl. Just keep your mouth closed. Just wear the items. Enjoy the spoil, but don't be bragging, girl. You said these men want you to stick by their side through the struggle. That's for their mama, baby. That's their mama's supposed to do. You feel like men who were raised in a matriarch are the ones who are masculine, no problem. simping, they see women value the hyper-masculine men area is the problem. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I think hyper-masculine men aren't hyper-masculine at all. I think it's a cover-up and a mask. Okay, if you really think about it. Hyper-masculine men are hiding and covering up something. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Think about it. Why do you have to try that hard? Why do you have to go that hard to prove your masculinity? Y'all gonna need to read between the lines, baby. They're hiding something. That over masculine, toxic masculinity is hiding something. Clock it, baby. Clock it. By the way, Gangstalicious and Splenda, LL. Splenda B. What? Thank you, Maria. You've been watching Boondocks. So masculine men don't have to tell people how masculine they are. They don't have to claim alpha. They don't have to claim none of that. They don't have to talk down about women. They don't have to do none of that. That is insecurity. That is hiding something. That is a mask. Okay? Anybody will tell you that. When you have eyes to see, ears to hear, and you know exactly what you're looking at, and you know how to read between the lines, you already know what the deal is, baby. All right. Look harder. Thank you, Loetta. Thank you, girl. Sprinkle. Okay. Real masculine men, they don't have to talk as much. They're just going to be more about action than talk. You know what I mean? They're going to take more actions. They're going to do what they're supposed to do. They're going to make sure their woman is taken care of. They're not going to sit there and talk about it and whine about it and overexert themselves trying to prove their masculinity. They're going to prove it with actions and the look on their woman's face. Okay? When you standing next to a couple, you can tell when that man is truly masculine by how his woman looks well rested, pretty, well taken care of, and how straight and tall he stands, and how confident he is in himself and his relationship. That's real masculinity. What these guys out here are doing are projecting their insecurities because they don't feel masculine at all. Okay, because in their past, they did something, or they had something happen to them, or their masculinity was taken away, or they've been emasculated so hard by whoever that they're now trying to overcompensate for it and let the world know, because deep down inside, they don't feel masculine at all. Okay, the best way to get your masculinity back as a man is to take on the masculine role. Okay. And don't talk about it. Be about it. It speaks for itself. How do you make a man want to brag about providing for you without you asking? Do they provide for you already? Sometimes they don't need to brag. You're just the evidence and the proof alone. You know, but I'm talking about in music. When I say they used to brag, I mean in the songs and the music, in the rap and the hip hop, they used to brag about it back in the days. You know, now they're actually the ones carrying the purses instead of buying the purses for women. So when I say they used to brag about it, it's in all the old music from the early 2000s and late 90s. They used to brag about spending money on women. And now they're spending money on the same items that they used to buy for the women, but they're carrying the crap themselves. Okay. All right. It looks like they robbed their mother's closet and they're confused, but they're trying to make it a style and a fashion. It doesn't work. It's like, okay, you look like you robbed your mama's closet. You look like a crackhead that robbed your mom's closet that's trying to go sell something to get some money for your habit. That's what these men out here looking like literally. You're little like that relative they let in the house that they know on that stuff, and they're on their way out to sell the stuff that they've procured from the home while the people were sleeping. This is what these guys are looking like these days. Like, sir, you look like you just robbed your mama's closet so you can go get some of that stuff. You going to the trap house like that? How much is that purse? I'll buy it off of you. This is what these guys are walking around looking like. Like they just robbed their mama and about to go sell the stuff so they can get something for their fix. This is what the men are out here looking like. Gangstalicious and all. Like they're gay for pay. Like they robbed their mama closet to go get the next fix. This is what they have y'all looking like. Especially the ones that's be wearing the bonnets. Okay? Nobody wants that as their, man. No. You said they look like aliens. You need to talk to me behind the scenes, girl. You need to sign up for my Patreon. Tier 2 and up, you can write me a message, okay? I just answered all y'all's messages last night. Y'all need to go ahead and sign up if you're trying to ask me something in private and you don't want the world to see. Girl, go join my Patreon, Tier 2 and up. If you join the VIP, you get a handwritten letter each month from me, like mailed to you. But if you don't want to do all that, just join Tier 2 and up. I'm going to link it here on my Patreon. And you can definitely write me in private and I'll definitely answer you back. Okay. It's also in the description bar as well. So make sure it's the SheraSeven journaling group. SheraSeven journaling group. But it's also linked. It said if your man spends on you but is a passport bro, do you live in the other country? I don't trust in passport bros. Sorry. They be going out of town for a reason. Okay, sprinkle. Okay. Where they go, baby? What countries they going to? Then we can talk. Don't trust no passport bro, girl. You said they wearing leggings too. No, they not, girl. They are not wearing leggings. You lying. You said that's what somebody look like. They look cracked out. That's what they all look like, don't they? Look like they robbed their mama closet and trying to go get a fix with all their stuff that they stole and wearing. To let you know that they'll do something strange for a piece of change with whoever. You know what I'm saying? That's what they look like. Now, how are you going to lift your head in pride, walk around talking about how some others jealous of women, talking about how they're ugly, but you look like an alien that robbed your mom's closet, that'll do something strange for a piece of change, like you going to the trap house to sell her purses? Sprinkle. This is the world we live in. Okay. Gangstalicious. On crack. All right. He said looking like he snuck on Earth. Yeah. So, when men used to brag about how much money that they spent on women, also property, cars, like, oh yeah, I just bought the wife a new such and such. It's such a good vehicle. She loves it. Oh yeah, we just got a summer house. She's decorating it. I told her budget. She's hiring a decorator. Men used to brag about what they did. Okay, this is that old money talk. This is that I'm a boss talk. And now men are complaining about taking a woman to dinner. Do you see how the narrative has flipped? Do you see how unmasculine these men are? Do you see why the population is dwindling and nobody wants to roll around on the mattress with them? Because they might as well be in an LGBTQ plus relationship if they are. You know what I mean? Like, there are still straight women out here, but there are a lot of men that are very questionable at this time. Like, literally, I went out the other day just, just hang out. And there are so many down low men that are out there. It is crazy. Y'all women are so blind to it because I'm watching. I'm watching these down low men talk to all these women, and the women are stupid. They have no idea. They're like, girl, they together. Girl, that's a down low. Y'all can't clock this. Y'all are so desperate for male attention that these men are on the down low to get your pocket so they can buy each other gifts. Y'all are stupid. Okay. So I see it all the time. Like, more than ever. Like, you go out to the bar, you go out to the wherever. In some places, not all places, not in the rich side of town. In the rich side of town, they still have that. They still have gender roles over there pretty much. But you go to somewhere like, trendy, you're going to find all these down low men pretending all up in women's face, trying to get makeup tips and seeing how they blend their blush. And then claiming to be straight. There's too many out there. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's why if you have a gay bestie, take him with you. He'll clock their teeth from a mile away if you can't. Okay. You said pick me should rather pay than be single. Okay. You see if the closets are see-through. Exactly. And then they get mad when you try to call them out. Like, you're doing something wrong. Like, are you sure y'all ain't together? Are you sure you like women? Like, they get mad. Like, I'm telling you. When you clock them and you ask them if they're sure that they like women, they get upset. And then they try to be even more masculine. It's hilarious. You said it's dangerous calling them out? Girl. You could do it in a subtle way. You can be like, are y'all roommates? Mm-hmm. You know what? I figured they're just so broke. They can't impress women anymore. So when they leave the bar and they leave the club, they just leave together. That's what I figured. That's what happened. They can't get none, so they give each other some. I don't know. Man, you didn't score. You going home alone tonight? You going home alone tonight too? Let's go home together. I think that's what just happened. They just gave up and went home together. Can't keep a woman, so they'll just keep their man. And there's nothing wrong with that. Just be honest. Come out in the open. We don't care. I think if you're too lazy to go get a second stream of income and you'd rather just go home with your homie, wonderful. I mean, why not? Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said if you say it in an innocent way and put confidence behind your words when you say, "Are you gay?" That's okay. I don't judge. The shock on their faces is priceless. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Anyway, so ladies, steer clear of those type of guys and go get you a real man that still has some masculinity left and some money in his account. And bypass all of that. Like, y'all know that was a government experiment. Like, just bypass it, okay? Like, I'm serious. Bypass the government experiment and move along, okay? It I'm blaming it on the government. I don't know. That's what they blame everything else on. This is a government experiment. Please, ma'am, don't fall for the okie doke. Just let it work itself out by itself. Just move along. Just skip over it. Skip over that whole generation of that government experiment, baby. Just skip over the whole thing. Let them have each other. Okay. All right. Only the strong survive. That's right. Thank you for helping me get a provider. He pays for everything. He lets me quit. He lets you quit your job and work on your business, but he's starting to get stressed at work. I don't know what to say when he complains about work. Just say, you know what, you'll figure it out. You're so smart. You could, I mean, you should start your own business on the side too. Like, just tell him to start his own business on the side. He's so smart, get another stream of income. That's all he need to hear. There ain't nothing you can do about it, but just pat him on the back, tell him it's gonna be all right, get some more money, and have another stream of income. That's all you can literally do. You're so smart. Why don't you start your own business on the side? Then you can quit that job when you start making a bunch of money. Oh, also, maybe you can have some investments. Make your money, make money. Pat them on the back and tell them to get some more money. Thank you. Thank you, girl, for being a member. Sprinkle. You said you wasted a day of self-care of a dusty who wanted to show off their clothes at the beach. Well, that's what you get for dating the government experiments. Sprinkle. That's what we're going to start calling now. Don't be out there dating them government experiments, okay? Get you a real man. Okay. He said what? He's going to Colombia and Kenya and we live together. He has an attitude. He does a lot, but I don't know about all the traveling. Okay, he got other men, other women or other men. He obviously doing something. Men don't travel that much and leave the country unless they got a job there. If they're just going to go, you know what they're going for, man. You know what they're going for. Don't act dumb like you don't know what they're going for. You know what they're going for, man. Take them to the vet. Protect yourself. Don't roll around on the mattress with them when they get back. So they have a clean bill of health from their vet. Okay? You know what they're going for. You make 5 to 6 figures monthly. Your Lux lifestyle shows. If he Googled me, my company pops up. How should I date? What age gap range? Help me to start. Sprinkle. Take your picture off of all your company stuff. Like your face shouldn't be on your products, if whatever you have as a company. Also, say you have a partner, a silent partner that gets most of your money or half your money. You're just the face of it. Lie. Sprinkle. They don't know. They can't tell. It's like, oh yeah, I'm just the face of the company. Actually the person has 75%. I only get 25%. I just kind of push it because I'm good at marketing and So I don't really make that much. It's more of the silent partners thing. Just lie. Don't tell nobody. Okay. Wonderful. You only make a small percent. That's right. Lie. Oh. He said he definitely about to cheat in Colombia. If your man travels that much and he don't take you with him, you already know what he's doing, man. Okay, you understand. So I suggest you either get you another one on the side, and then you can make a smooth transition if you choose to leave that dude and find a better replacement while he's gone and out of town. Wonderful. You got some free time. Okay, you're a designer working with beauty brands. Okay, wonderful. So tell him a different name or a nickname. They can't look you up. They don't know your real name. Or there could be another woman that has the same name as you, you know, unless you're famous or something and you can't hide who you are. Okay, thank you, B. Moving in with boyfriend. I'm only paying gas bill. How do I keep him still wanting to provide more? And how do I maintain a roster while living with him? Okay, while he's at work. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, and if you're living in the house with a man and you're paying any bill, you're done. Give him the gas bill too. All right, because he's going to be paying it if you live there or not. If you can't afford to live on your own, wonderful, great. If that man is paying for his own room and board and you're just living there, do you still have to clock in? Do you still have to work? Is he giving you money to buy other stuff? Like, what's the benefit besides free shelter that he's going to be paying for anyway? You know what I'm saying? If you want a roster, she says she's already living there, right? If you want a roster, then make sure you are free when he's busy. Because I think a lot of people don't realize men can be placeholders too. All right. Men make women placeholders all the time, most of their 20s. Okay. Women are just dumb and they have false hope. You know what I mean? So sometimes your boyfriend, even if y'all live together, that might not be your future husband. That could just be your placeholder for now. So understand that if you're going to live with somebody, you're not supposed to be paying no bills, first of all. Okay. Mm-hmm. So go ahead and give him the gas bill too. And remember, if you're going to have a roster, those men on the roster need to like you 10 times more and be able to replace what you got. And you need to have stuff in your savings. So if you're dumb enough to get caught, that you could just transition and move on out to the next place with no problem. So when I say have common sense in this world, this is also what I mean. The things that I'm explaining now that I shouldn't have to explain because people don't teach y'all right no more. If you're going to live in the house with a grown able-bodied man, pay no bills, have money to move out at any time. And if you're going to date other men, make sure the men like you more and have more money so that if anything happens, you are taken care of and not left looking stupid and dumb. Okay. I know I shouldn't have to explain this, but some of y'all need it. Okay. Understand me. All right. Wonderful. All right. Thank you. All right. Jalen, I don't have Botox on my lips. I have lip filler and I need more filler. It's about that time. You want to pay for it? Put some money down. All right. Since you're the expert, you get your esthetician license, you go on to get you going to work for the med spa, put some money down. You contribute to it then. Okay. Okay, wonderful. You be wearing bonnets too? Okay. Today I made my Amazon wish list for the next man I meet. Good for you. Make sure you have the links ready in your notes section so you can copy and paste with no problems. That's what I do. In your notes section, if you got Apple, I don't know what y'all got on Android. Put all your links, pay links and all that stuff in your notes section. So when you're on your phone, you could go copy and paste it to the messages, to your email, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Get all them pay links and wish lists all together. Just put them all on in the messages. Wonderful. Okay. You love finding a man that loves me 10 times more, then love bomb him, then get cold, then love bomb some more, and then you're cold. I'm crazy too. Stress him out a bit. Don't let him get too comfortable. Girl, you silly. Okay, but if it works, ma'am. Sprinkle, get your money. Yeah, I feel that love bombing is more for women. Like women are better at love bombing. Men should be money bombers. You know what I'm saying? And women should be love bombers because y'all want to hear lies anyway. Y'all want to feel like y'all are all that and the man and how much we care about you. And that, women are better love bombers and men are better money bombers. So learn how to money bomb, guys. Like love bombing is for women. That's another thing. Men used to brag about men used to brag about spending money on women, not love bomb them to death. They money bombed them back in the early 2000s and the late 90s. Men would money bomb women. Y'all remember those videos where men were just throwing money at women, giving women stacks of cash? Do y'all remember that? Just putting stacks of cash in their purse. You can't fit your hand in your new purse because your ring's so big. You miss it too, girl? Yes. So now the men have started love bombing and making excuses of why they can't money bomb. Look, money bomb, sir. The women are supposed to love bomb. Y'all got everything backwards. Y'all need to go get y'all testosterone checked. Gangstalicious. Okay. And then they get mad and they say, oh, y'all are shaming men by calling them this, and y'all shaming yourselves by acting like that. Okay. Go get your testosterone from the doctor and stop being in your feelings so much. Okay. But that's a shaming tactic. No, sir. Go get your stuff checked. Go get them testosterone supplements. We're trying to help you. We're not shaming you. You shaming yourself out in these streets looking like gangstalicious. Okay. What do you offer? Nothing, sir. Where's your money? Get out of here. Stop begging like a crackhead. Like women used to literally make fun of guys like this back in the 90s. They were like, oh my God, girl, can you believe he asked me for money? Can you believe that he asked to split the check? Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm so sorry, man. I thought he was the one. Girl, he must be on that stuff. That's what they used to talk like in the 90s. Like men didn't do that kind of stuff back in the day. They had their stuff together. They had their money. They had several streams of income. And now they're over here just, ugh. Not all men. Just the government experiments. Okay. All right. Men that have a strong sense of self, strong sense of masculinity and discipline, they don't fall for this kind of stuff. They're not literally affected by this. Okay. The men that are jealous of women, the men that don't like women because of whatever reason, because they want to be the women, the men that don't have a strong work ethic, they're the ones that are the government experiments because they're the easiest to influence. When a man has a dynamic, a discipline structure, a way of thinking, they don't fall for certain things. They're not going to follow gangstalicious trends. Okay. They're going to be like, no, what is that? I'm not carrying a purse. I'm not wearing a bonnet. What's this? This is the new minstrel. This is the new government experiment. Okay. This is what y'all are sitting over here chasing and crying over. A government experiment with a purse and a bonnet on claiming he's straight. Y'all have a good day. It's not happening. Y'all know what y'all need to buy them for Christmas? If y'all got one of them government experiments, y'all need to get them on some testosterone supplements quickly. Slip it in their drink. All right. You said what, girl? Okay, wonderful. They might thank you later, girl. Like, oh, I'm so glad you started giving me that testosterone. I don't know, I was tripping. Why do I own a bonnet? That's what they're just gonna wake up one day. Okay, so I'm gonna find a link for some testosterone supplements. So y'all go ahead and put them in the cart for your and slip them to your man. All right. If you dating a government experiment. Okay. You said what? Mm. You said, but before women had no bank account. Uh-huh. They still had cash. Can you take a man seriously if he only wants to see you at night? You could take his money seriously and take it. Okay. But you can't take him seriously as a man. You know he got somebody else, don't you? He got somebody else. Just get his money. Or he don't want you to think you're more than what you are. You know, he's categorizing you to late night creep. That's what we used to call him back in the day. That's a late night creep. That's a booty call. That's a you're not my real woman. I don't take you to dinner. I don't take you to lunch. We ain't going to brunch. You can't be seen out in the daylight. You know, so he doesn't take you seriously. Mm-mm. They're calling you after 9:30 or 10. You ain't the one. Thank you, Roses, for the super sticker. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Should you charge for cuddling? Girl, you shouldn't be in the bed with a man until all your bills paid, even to cuddle. All right. Tell him to cuddle Annabelle. Get your money. Sure, I left my Dusty of 7 years. Definitely learned my lesson and lucky not to have gotten pregnant by him. Thank goodness. Whew. Thank you for giving me the push to do it. Okay, Andrea. Well, I'm sure that you're about to experience way better in your life. And I wish you the best of luck. And I'm so glad you dodged that dusty bullet of poverty cycle. Hallelujah. Whew. Saved another one. Yes. Okay. Thank you, girl. For all your future generations, they're thanking you too. Okay. Your future generations thank you. Don't procreate with nothing that can't afford the lifestyle that you desire for you and your future generations. All right. He said, dusty deliverance. I'm serious. That makes me happy, literally. Like, I just felt joy in my heart. Okay. I felt happiness for your future generation instead of sadness and despair. Okay. Yeah, because I see too many women on here, especially on TikTok and Instagram in the middle of the night, telling their sob stories and their trauma stories about growing up in poverty with dusty dads and pick me moms and all this kind of stuff. Like, don't repeat that cycle, y'all. Just avoid dust, and you'll really help society as a whole. You just avoid dust altogether. You know what I mean? You don't have to put them kids through that. You don't have to have children that grow up to hate themselves or hate other people because of how they were raised and treated because their mom was stupid or their dad was dusty. Y'all have to do better. For the future generations, you want them to grow up with everything that they need and with peace and a happy childhood. That is the goal. The goal is not what dusty you got on your arm this week. The goal is your future generations. Okay. And the money that is going to fund a healthy lifestyle for your future generations, not what dusty you got on your arm this week. Okay, wonderful. Yeah. Please answer me. We want advice for, girl, I don't know. I don't even know. What are y'all talking about? Provider? You want a provider, but it's very hard of the culture. Then date somebody outside the culture. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If the culture is preventing you from your goal, date outside the culture. That easy. Remove the obstacle. Okay? Remove the obstacle. Remove the obstacle of the culture. Date outside your culture. There you go. Okay? You learn more from me than with 2 degrees. Thank you. Uh-oh, Miss Gina. Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You know, I be trying. Yeah. So that's what women are doing all over the world. If the culture of men that they're dealing with aren't doing what they're supposed to do, they switch the culture. They switch the race. They do what they gotta do. They go where they're appreciated. Okay? It's a new day. You're not obligated to stay with people that don't appreciate you. Go where you're appreciated and get your bag. Okay? You're putting yourself in a position to where you don't have to be. Take yourself and put yourself where you are appreciated the most and get what you need to get. Okay? Yeah. All right. Definitely go where you are appreciated. Step outside your comfort zone, ladies. Exactly. Go where you're appreciated. There is no need to be loyal to someone that doesn't appreciate you. Go where you're appreciated. And get up and get what you deserve. Okay? Stop trying to make it work where it ain't working. All right. Let's see. Shira, where did you time for the daily dose of Shira? Thank you, girl. Thank you, Camo. Thank you, girl. Appreciate that. Mm-hmm. Anyway. Yeah, date outside your comfort zone. Date the guys that want to treat you the way you want to be treated. Stop settling for less and go where you're appreciated, where you're held on a pedestal. That's it. Mm-hmm. Men don't come up to you except for dusties. You got to get to the rich side of town and you got to get there every day in the daytime. You got to become a regular somewhere. I say this every single video. Become a regular somewhere on the rich side of town. Go there daily or as often as you can. Rich men don't approach like dusties. They take their time. They need to see you a few times. They need to see what you're about. They're not desperate. They know that they can get any type of woman they want. So if they truly like you, they will approach. Dusties don't know when the next time they're going to get a woman, when the next time they're going to have some money, when the next time they're going to see you or be able to get a Lyft or Uber to wherever they met you at. So they're going to rush up on you. And plus, they don't have entertainment. Their entertainment, is rolling around on the mattress. So men with money approach differently. You have to have time. You got to be a lady of leisure. And you have to have patience. Why? Because they're not hounding you like a desperate dusty. All right. Y'all have to understand the difference between how rich men and poor men approach you. Okay. It's like quantity versus quality. You may have 5 dusties approach you and 0 men with money approach you. But if you frequent the same place every day on the rich side of town, eventually the rich man will approach you because he's seen you several times. He's interested. He's curious. He wants to know about you. Why? Because he's seen you so many times. A dusty will see you one time and chase you down. Hey, girl, what's your name? You know what? And then tell you a bunch of lies because they're desperate. They're giving off desperate survival energy. Men with money, it may take them a few times to see you. Or if you're the one that they really, really like and they're super attracted to, they will come straight over, but they're not going to be as obvious as a dusty man. You have to be what they're attracted to. And some of y'all are only know how to attract dust with certain, some of y'all just look like y'all are for dusties. And I'm not trying to be rude. Okay. Some of y'all look like you are for the dust. So you need to change a lot of stuff. It could be your hair, your wardrobe, your nails, your jewelry, if you got tattoos, I don't know. It could be something. But you need to learn how to dress for the lifestyle that you want. And you need to hang out on the side of town where there is no dust. Okay. Any advice for trans women? You're very beautiful, by the way. Be transparent. Thank you. Camo. You got to tell people, sprinkle, because some men are into it. So if you're open and honest about who you are, you'll probably attract more men. You know what I mean? And definitely keep your standards even higher. Okay? Because if you are confident within yourself, you're going to have the highest standards. And, you're not going to be like, desperate. You're going to be like, what's the word I would use? An acquired taste that is very expensive. Sprinkle, know your value. Your man taught me to, thank you, Gina. Your man taught me to always be honest and say the truth. And I said, girl, your man's stupid. I mean, you were stupid for listening to that man. Your man taught you. Your man groomed you to tell you the truth so he can lie to you and trick you. Okay, I'm sorry. If you don't have the free will to lie in your relationship, you've been groomed. I'm glad you found me, though. Thank you, Rhea. Sprinkle. Sure, you live in Texas where oil field money is high. Where do you think I could find these older men? Where do older men usually hang? Girl, them men that are rich in oil, they're out doing rich activities during the day. Okay? Rich activities during the day. Country clubs. All right? Marinas, yachts. They're also at the conventions for oil and gas. So if you can find tickets to those, get over there. And someone says golf, exactly. Tennis, pickleball. They're out doing rich activities. They're oil rich. They're not clocked in nowhere, baby. They're out during the day. Like right now, they're either on the golf course, playing pickleball, playing tennis at the country club, having breakfast, buying new golf clubs at the sporting goods store. This is where they're at right now. Okay. Sprinkle. They're at the car lots, dealerships. Well, everyone's clocked in. This is what they're doing. Okay. They're out and about right now. Okay. Bike riding. Okay. Best places to work for meeting providers. Country club, tennis club, being a hostess at a fine dining restaurant. Where do you think of arranged marriage with a rich guy? As long as he got money, sprinkle, sprinkle. I don't care. Like, you're marrying for lifestyle anyway, not him, right? So marry for his money. All right, wonderful. You're gonna spend more time with his money than you are with him anyway. So who cares? Okay. Okay, so I know that sounds harsh, but it's true. You are going to spend more time with his money and the lifestyle than you're going to spend with him. It's just the truth. So make sure it's worth it. All right. And your children are going to spend more time with you in the lifestyle that he provides you. So remember that. What do you think about men? I mean, those who say wealthy men don't marry below their status. It's a lie. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It's just to deter you. Okay. Think about this. A wealthy man who got his money up can't impress another wealthy woman. She's not going to be all over him talking about come here, daddy. She's going to be like, I'm going to the country house this evening with mommy. Have fun with your maid. You know what I'm saying? It's harder for wealthy women and a wealthy man to impress each other. It's very hard. And in a lot of cultures and countries, they train you guys to stay with each other so the wealth can't go anywhere else. Okay. It's a classism thing. But a lot of times in America, men date who they want. Men date who make them feel masculine, manly, and who's going to be impressed with their wealth. In other countries, they're trained to keep the wealth in the family or in the rich families. And America is the land of opportunity, baby. Get your money out. Marry up. There are rich men marrying women left and right who aren't in their same wealth or tax bracket class. Okay. Again, wonderful. And most of the women here have more money than the men. So they got to find the 7 and 8 figure dudes. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What's the best way to repay a man that spends a lot of money on you? He said he gives but don't receive nothing from it. Say thank you. The words thank and you. I appreciate you. You are so sweet. Words, fake love bombing. There you go. Thank you, Gina. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, girl. Remember when I told you men money bomb and women love bomb? Lie to him. Give him the words he needs to hear out of your mouth. Go ahead and practice that love bombing. You don't need to give him a thing. Put some fake love bombing. Okay. That's who it's really for, women. Men out here love bombing y'all, and they need to be money bombing y'all. So just give them some love bombing. All right. Yeah. Well, okay. When I tell y'all are from different countries. I'm from America. We in the land of opportunity. Rich men gonna marry whoever they want out here. All right. Let me tell y'all why. Now I don't mean to be rude, but see, other countries are more family oriented. America, not so much. So when you marry into a poor family that has lots of family members and poor family members, they're going to ask the wealthy new wife to help the 18,000 members of the poor family. And so that's why people say, don't marry poor in certain countries because y'all are very family oriented. In America, people like, no, I can't help you. My money is my money. You know what I mean? So it's very different here. Very different. So let's say you marry a rich man and your cousin and your auntie and your uncle, they got problems with their roof. They're not going to come ask you. You know what I'm saying? Your grandma needs surgery. She's not going to come ask you. You know, you might offer it to her, but it's not going to be obligation. You're not going to be looked at as, oh, well, you need to help these people, or it's family this. No, we don't have that type of relationship in America. So it's easier in America to marry wealthy because you're not going to come with 20 family members with their hands out. It's just not. It's like, no, I'm sorry. Don't ask me for that. That's how we are here. So that's why it's okay here, because we got boundaries, even in family. Okay. And it's okay to have them boundaries. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So if you're curious, that's why. See, it's very different in different cultures. Very different. And we are able to, explain that because we understand the difference. We said, it's sad. I wish we helped our elders more. That's what taxes are for. That's what Medicare is for. You know what I'm saying? They work all them years, got that pension. Let them use it. Okay. They got all this government money that they're wasting. So that's why people are okay to marry wealthy here, because they don't have that strong dynamic as some other cultures do. And it's nice and it's nasty at the same time, but it doesn't deter wealthy men from marrying women that aren't also wealthy. It's actually better, because if you marry up, your future generations won't have to suffer. Okay? They're only responsible for their offspring, not that person's entire family. Okay? Yeah. So if you're a rich man in America and you marry a woman that's not rich, you're just marrying her, not her entire family with their hands out. You understand? You're not marrying her entire family that needs money. You're marrying her. You only got to take care of her, period. And the children that y'all have. The other family members on their own, baby. All right? That's how it goes in America. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's it. So if y'all learn how to set boundaries, more wealthy men may start marrying you in other cultures. You start setting boundaries with family. Mm-hmm. You said a wealthy Indian guy told me that he wouldn't marry because he doesn't marry lower caste. Okay. Say, fine, I'll just marry an American man. Tried to give y'all a chance. Just switch teams. Switch over. 33 and want to have a baby with a rich on and off provider boyfriend of 5 years, or date. Try to marry someone else and have a family. What? Girl, y'all got too many timelines. Just find you an old man and get married and have a baby. Sprinkle, sprinkle. They marry fast. Get you an older guy, have a baby, get it over with. Make sure he got money. Yes. Don't be trying to do nothing with some dudes your same age. It's not gonna happen. Just find somebody old and who's ready to settle down and got that money. There you go. They'll be happy to do so. Okay. Yeah, start dating guys outside of your culture, ladies. If the men in your culture aren't giving you what you want, just let me tell y'all something. When there is a movement, and a bold movement, of women starting to date outside their culture, the man's eyes are going to open. They're going to be like, why are they doing this? Why are they doing? Because you're not doing what you're supposed to do as a man. If a woman is appreciated on the highest level, put on a pedestal, and could be married by a rich man of a different culture, then why shouldn't she? Okay. Y'all are too loyal to y'all's culture and not loyal to yourselves or your future generations. Okay. Y'all are being put in a box and continuously staying in a box and repeating a cycle of poverty. Go where you're appreciated. Okay. Make your own culture. All right. That's how culture got created anyway. Somebody made it. Make another one. Go get you an American man. Go get you a man that's going to give you what you want. I don't know. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You're sort of shy. Like I still wear your mask on your chin. Okay. But I dress well. I don't really like talking and get awkward, nervous with older men talking to me and freeze up. How do I talk to older men? Okay. Get you a few shots of tequila and then go out and try it again. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Loosen up, man. Get you a shot of tequila and loosen up. If not, take a CBD gummy. I don't care. Loosen up, man. What you nervous for? It's the old man. He like you more. Okay. If you look good, he likes you more. What you nervous about? He's the one sitting there trying to impress you. What you nervous about? Main character energy. That's all you need. You know what? I've never been nervous about around no old man. They'd be nervous around me. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said that's why they get mad when you date for a man instead of changing themselves. They call us names. Well, let them call you names. They ain't gonna call you stupid and broke though. Now are they? Date outside your culture. Let them get used to it. Okay. Most of y'all that look good, need to show them a lesson. Thank you, Whoopi G. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thanks for the super sticker. Teach them a lesson, girl. Who cares if they call you names? Do what's best for you. Okay. You said, what if they call you a whore? Okay, we'll call them broke. It's like, I'm sorry, brokey. I'll do what I want. You don't rule nothing over here. You ain't paying no bills over here. Call me what you want, but you ain't gonna call me stupid or broke. When names don't bother you, you win. Okay? When men call you names, if they're not calling you and asking you how much your bills are, who cares? Let them talk. Let them cry in the corner. We don't care. Get the money and be who you want to be. Date who you want to date. Marry who you want to marry. Period. Stop letting them run you. Stop letting them control what you do. If they don't have no money to give you, then you ain't talking to them anyway. Okay? Change the narrative. Flip the script. Create a whole new culture. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's how the cultures came about today. Someone created a whole new culture from the culture previous to that. Just keep going. Women create the culture. Whatever you being sick and tired of, change it. You really want to learn how to be as unemotional as you. Have you always been like this? Do you have? If those men aren't paying your bills, why do you care? Why do you care? Why do you care what a man thinks about you who is not reaching in their pocket or putting you on a pedestal? Why do you care what they think about you? That's number one. You're giving them more energy, more thought, more attention than they will ever give you. And that's because women have been trained by the patriarchy to cater to men and care more about what they think about you when they should care more about what you think about them, because they actually need you to continue their bloodline. Okay? Remember who you are, man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Without you, there is no them. Period. Without you, there is no them. Remember that. Okay? And y'all keep talking about all this culture, dating out of your culture. Without you, there is no them. Think about it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Move on, baby. They don't want you. Don't be begging. Go get you somebody that actually going to put you on a pedestal and give you everything you want. Their opinion does not count nor matter if they're not putting you on a pedestal or giving you a thing. Leave them alone. Leave them mad. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Nobody listens to broke men unless they're stupid. Okay? But they going to teach you how to stay broke? No. That's right. Do better. You said culture also gets into breed, pedigree, like worlds. Okay, what are you, dogs? Okay, that's how they also describe dogs, breeds and pedigrees. Okay, what kind of dog are you? An English Terrier? Girl, get the money. That's the new breed. Okay. He called me crazy after I told him not to. He wanted to argue, and I asked him, was he in the closet? I messed up. Girl, stop arguing with men and just get their money. Okay? If you think your man is on the down low, then just clock him as a lavender marriage. Don't tell him and collect his money, and don't roll around on the mattress with him. Okay? Okay? If you think he's on the down low, if you think he's gay, then just, slowly but surely stop dealing with him in a romantic fashion and tell him that you're better off as friends. Okay, maybe he ain't ready to come out the closet, man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He said that's how animals are described, including horses. Yes. Look, if y'all are still breeding, and that's why y'all, if y'all are still breeding based on pedigrees like animals, I'm sorry. It is 2025. You should be procreating for money. AKA sprinkle, sprinkle. You said aristocrats. Y'all shouldn't be blending them bloodlines. That's y'all coming out looking crazy. Get the money. Y'all be coming out looking like y'all snuck on earth for real. Y'all keep doing that. All right. Do better. I'm just telling the truth. Y'all know it. If you look back in all the bloodlines and everybody who's in the pedigree, they all look crazy. Okay, stop all of that. Just go for the money. You said the bloodline deals with money and there are rules for it. Well, get some new money and stop procreating with family members of distant past relatives. So y'all babies can come out looking sane. All right. Shoot, no wonder never mind. Some people got the date out totally outside their country, race, to get away from genetically messing up their kids. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all be marrying cousins, distant relatives, uncles. I'm like, what y'all doing up there? Girl, get away from that. Stop doing that. Get you some man with some money from somewhere else and keep it moving. See, I understand, like, okay, back in the day, people tried to keep their money in the same culture. There's enough money to go around now. Y'all ain't got to keep inbreeding, okay? Y'all are inbreeding to keep money that's very much available to everybody on the planet now, okay? Back in the old days, they tried to keep the money in the family, tried to keep the bloodline in the family, so the money can be put down to the bloodline. And look, there's enough money to go around now, baby. Y'all ain't got to keep inbreeding. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Get the money. Yeah. You said, stop marrying your cousin, stop inbreeding. There's enough money to go around. Yeah, y'all still stuck in like the 1800s and 1700s and stuff. What y'all doing? It's 2025. You can get money doing anything. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, when men used to brag about women and spending money on women, that was the good old days. Now they're calling them names. They can't roll around on the mattress with you for free. Get your money up, sir, so you can brag on spending money on women again. Okay, figure it out. There's so many ways to get money these days. Y'all just getting dumber and dumber, obviously. Okay. Advice, get up and get dressed, look good, feel good, ma'am. That's the only advice I ever give people that come in here looking for sympathy. Get up and get dressed, look good, feel good. Main character energy in life. Nobody cares. All right? Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Mm-hmm. So, if men in your own culture aren't going to treat you the way you want to be treated, date outside the culture. And be unapologetic about it. Okay? Be proud. Why do you feel guilty when you go for money? Because you've been trained to feel guilty. Okay? You've been trained to be subservient. You've been trained to be a doormat. Train yourself to be the main character and create the life that you want. Okay? Retrain yourself because you've been trained to be somebody's doormat. You've been trained to have low self-esteem. You've been trained not to ask for anything. You've been trained not to know your worth. So why don't you retrain yourself? Okay? To have high self-esteem, to know your value, to understand that men are providers. And if they're dealing with you and if they're wasting your time, they need to be improving your life if they want to be a part of it. Okay? There's nothing wrong with dating outside of your culture if you're going to get treated 10 times better. Nothing. In fact, you might be an example to other women and teach them that it's possible to have a happier life with other people and not continue the cycle of being mistreated and taken for granted, ma'am. Okay? Do better. It's all up to y'all. It's literally up to y'all. Okay. Date whoever treats you the best. Marry whoever treats you the best. That's literally it. You're not obligated, or there's no obligation to stay loyal to any particular culture, race, or man. If that man is not treating you like the woman that you deserve to be treated like, find one that is. Okay? That's it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If you're tired of dating government experiments, misogynists, or men that don't know your value, then switch it up, baby. Okay? So you think it's crazy how you have to pretend to be broke just so a man can feel like the hero? Yeah. They need to feel like the hero so they can rescue you from your bills and you can save all your money. And so you'll never be broke. Okay? It's the dynamic of how the world is run. Men think that they run the world, but women collect all the money. Okay. Women are like, okay, you run the world, sir. I ain't got no money. You pay for everything. And then they're stacking and saving theirs, and their future generations are benefiting from it. Their businesses are booming from it. You know, da 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 da. Just let the men think that they're doing something while you continue to stack yours. Okay. That's all you got to do. Who cares? The real flex is your bank account. Not what you can do. The real flex is only you knowing what you got at all times, okay? And them knowing little if nothing. Okay, there was this show. Yeah, y'all can check this out. It's very gory, so it's perfect for spooky season. But there's this show. It's not for the squeamish. It's called Grotesserie. Have y'all seen it? It seems like, I don't know if the makers of American Horror Story made it, but it's kind of like in the same type of, style. It's called Grotesserie. And it's about like this female detective, her cheating husband, and her solving these cases. It's very interesting. Grotesquerie. I think it's on Netflix or Disney Plus. I'm not sure which one it's on. It's called Grotesquerie. It has Niecy Nash in it. Okay. It's very interesting, especially the end. Okay. The last 2 or 3 episodes of the last season is very interesting. I don't want to give any spoilers because I want y'all to watch it. But if y'all don't like gross stuff, then don't watch it. But it's very interesting, the masculine and the feminine dynamic, the way that women are viewed, the way that women and men treat each other. It's on Disney Plus. Okay. The jealousy and the envy of how women are envied and how men see them. You know what I mean? But it's also, it's really weird if you like weird stuff. The last 3 episodes are literally an indication of how men see women and how they don't like success of women, the brains of women, how women are, how men are held to certain standards, how they can't get away with the stuff that they used to get away with. So yeah, it's called Grotesquerie. But it's going to have you like going for a loop for a second, there's a cool plot twist. All right. So you're so glad you were born a woman. Me too, girl. Me too. Someone says it's on Disney Plus. Grotesquerie. There's like some comedy in there too. It's like, because Niecy Nash is the star of she's like a detective, of a female detective. Someone says it's on Hulu or Disney Plus. If y'all got the bundle, y'all know. But there's some comedy relief as well. Like it's like a fever dream. I'll just say that. But it's very interesting. He said women were taught to be subservient and to serve everyone. Not me. I wouldn't taught that. Okay. Now, society can teach you that in order to catch a man, you have to do this. And then some women who weren't even raised that way will try it. And then when it doesn't really work, they'll just switch back to their own thinking. And that's when they start to thrive. You know what I mean? Because a lot of women aren't raised by people that train them to be servants. They're raised to have individual thoughts, to do things, to hold themselves high on a pedestal, and to know their value and their worth. Some women aren't. So it depends on who raised you and how you were raised and how you think of yourself. Men used to brag about spending money on women. We need to get back to that. Okay. Start making men spend money. That way, at least they can brag about it, and you got to brag on them first for them to understand how powerful it is to spend money on a woman. You need to be like, yeah, my man just took me shopping. Oh my God, best day ever. Thank you, honey. I'm telling my friend about you. Yes. Don't even be on the phone with nobody. Just be lying. Boost their ego. They're going to feel prouder. Then they're going to tell their man, not their man, hopefully not their man. You're going to tell their friend or their coworker or whoever. Hey, I just spent a grip on buying my woman this and this and that. Man, she's so happy. She did A, B, C, and D for me, So make them get used to spending money and fake brag on them to people that ain't even on the phone. Then they'll brag for real on themselves for spending money on you to other people. And it's going to be normalized again, men who actually like women, because there's a society of gangstalicious dudes out here that are promoting the opposite and leading y'all astray. And women don't even see y'all as men anymore. You know what I'm saying? So, sorry, I have to check something. All right. Workaholic moms will encourage hyper independence. Yes. But smart women will get the bag for themselves and from a man if they're going to be dealing with a man. Okay. If you're a businesswoman, you already know. If you're going to be dealing with anybody, it has to be beneficial. If you're going to collab with anybody, it got to be beneficial. So if you're going to get with a man and have him claim you, he's got to be beneficial to them bills. You can pay your own bills until you meet him. Then you can stack your money, save it, continue to earn it, and let him pay the bills. Okay. So hyper independence, you should be a smart businesswoman and stack your cash while you collect his. If you're going to be in the presence of a grown, able-bodied man who's claiming you, you need to claim them bills too. Otherwise, he ain't claiming you. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I can do it by myself. I can do it by myself. Okay. Good for you. I can do it by myself too, but I'm going to get his money while I'm doing it by myself, and I'm going to collect his and his and his. And guess what? I'm going to have 3 times more than you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Learn how to multiply instead of looking stupid, carrying everything on your back. Get both. Get yours and his stuff. Yeah. You said, but how to ask him? Tell him. You don't ask. If he's going to claim you, say, you know what? You like me? Then you like my bills. Let me introduce you. You like this direct deposit? Here you go. What to say if he wants peace and wants you to be his peace? Okay. Say, I will be your peace when you make peace with all my bills. I won't even talk to you. I'll just be out there spending money. You won't even see me. You'll have a very peaceful evening, a peaceful day, because you won't even see me. Here go these bills. Make peace with my bills, and I'll make peace with you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Check the front doorstep. I ordered you some DoorDash on your credit card. Have a peaceful evening. All right. Wonderful. Mm-hmm. You said you know a woman who did that, invested his money into real estate instead of luxury bags like other women, and now she is rich. Yes, Sarah. That's what smart women do. Dumb women walk around with a bag that's going to be out of style in 2 years, talking about what coulda, shoulda, woulda been. Girl, get you some real estate, get you some investments, stack your money in the bank. Then you can buy any purse you want. Okay. You say, why do you keep attracting men that are already in relationships? And unfortunately, I find out until I do my dating. Because all men cheat, baby. Most men cheat. Just get their money. That's the goal. When you find one that's single, wonderful. Just that you're supposed to be dating more than one anyway, because they are. Okay. If you find out that your man is dating more than one woman and you only dating him and you ain't getting his money, you're moving backwards and slow. Okay. In this day and age, you got to date more than one. You ain't married, and you need to be collecting their money. Okay. I'm just giving y'all the reality of what's happening. You can't play fair in an unfair world. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If he's not adding to you financially, you don't need to be with him anyway. Okay. If he's dating more than one, he need to have money like he's dating more than one. If you're free to date, maybe that's why he can afford more than one, because you don't cost a lot. Maybe if you raise your standards to a high level, it costs money. And most men that are attached aren't going to have the money to date you. You know, when your standards are higher, you're only going to attract men that can afford you. And if your standards aren't so high, if he can afford two because your standards are low, that's what's going to happen. So you got to have high standards and you got to spend their money, because it's harder for a man that is attached to another woman to spend a lot of money on the next chick without them finding out. You know, it's harder. So you want to make sure you have, a better choice of single men have high standards. High standards. But either way, just get their money still. Okay. Mm-hmm. Keep a couple of generous men in rotation. I know that's right. Yes, Rogers. Yes. Keep them in rotation. Mm. Thank you, girl. I think that I feel like all women should be in a safe environment, in a space where they can thrive. They need to focus first and foremost on getting out of environments that perpetuate poverty. I believe that, because you can't know your value and your worth if you're surrounded by people that are continuously dragging you down and giving you, no hope. So, first and foremost, you need to remove yourself from poverty environment or environments that are not beneficial to you financially. You need to put yourself or have someone help you get into an environment where you are thriving, where you are happy, where people have things and they're not in survival mode. That should be your number one goal. Let me tell you something. Okay. If your number one goal is not to get out of a dusty environment, you're doing everything wrong. Your priority, first and foremost, is to get out of the dusty environment, the poverty cycle. Get out of that environment. I don't care if you got to move into a studio on a rich side of town or on the decent side of town. You should not be somewhere where the energy is low and full of poverty. Get up out of there. Okay. That's number one. That'll raise your self-esteem so much automatically just by doing that one thing. Thank you, Quiet Takeover. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And then you can start working on the rest. Okay. But you got to get up out of there. Some of y'all are fortunate enough to be born middle class, nice areas. But for those that are not, I'm telling y'all what y'all got to do first. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He said, you got a man to move you into his mansion, but now I want to move in his finances. Help. Okay. Well, ask him for an allowance. Say, you know what? I live in this nice house. You got me living in a nice area. Now I need some money. Automatic deposit, direct deposit. Put this amount in my account every month. So I have stuff to do, money to spend. I need to tell him you need to do this, you need to do that. And you like having your own money to spend. So just put some in there every month. So, okay. Or otherwise, you know, you got to go find you employment. And you know, up under another man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Get you some money, man. If y'all are new to my channel, I don't talk about other people. I don't talk about other YouTubers. I don't talk about any of that. Okay. I'm not a gossiper. I've been on here for 13 plus years without having to keep gossiping about everybody and their mama. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? What do you think about getting some money, ma'am? That's what we're here to talk about, not other people. I don't do all of that mess. That's low class, low level crap. All right. Wonderful. If you got time to gossip, you got time to find you a sugar daddy, baby. Okay. If you got time to talk about other people, you got time to talk and tell a man to give you some money. If you can fix your lips to talk trash about another woman or another person, you can fix your lips to ask a man to pay your bills. Okay, that's how I see it. Get some money, baby. Stop worrying about other people and what they're doing. Worry about yourself. Worry about who paying your bills and how you can save some extra money and get some extra streams of income. Because at the end of the day, that's what you're going to be left with, you and yourself, not the other people and their stories. Okay. Think about your future generations and your kids and get your money out. Stop worrying about other people. Okay. I'm sure they take care of business. He said, I never satisfied with what he provides and said that I'll be waiting a mile. Should I slow down? What? You be wanting a mile? It's like, you know what? You're right. Pay off your credit card bills and let me know when you get that done. Call the next one. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, you're right. Then start seeing him less and talking to him less because he can't do that. Like, if a man wants you in his life, he need to be able to afford you. Okay? Give him a break and talk to the next one. It's like, you know what? You're right. What are you doing this evening? Oh, I'm just going to be staying, taking a bubble bath, going to bed early. Meanwhile, sprinkle, sprinkle. He can't afford it, or he can't afford it. Right? On to the next. He's going to be complaining he can't afford it. Let him rest. Get the next one. Maybe you got to pay that credit card bill off. Who knows? What's your idea on female friendships? Do they really exist? If you're friends with a woman who's beneficial to you and can teach you something, I think older women friends are probably going to be best, especially for leveled up women or women that have the same or more than you. Can't date people that you got to drag up. You can't date people date people. You can't be friends with women that are going to be jealous of you. You can't be friends with women who envy you. Y'all got to be on the same level or they got to be higher. Okay. Otherwise, y'all gonna find out the hard way. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Or y'all got to be totally opposite, that there is no comparison. You know what I mean? Stop looking for it and focus on yourselves and getting your money up and getting what you deserve in life. Okay. There's going to be friends everywhere you go. There's going to be peers everywhere you go. This is the problem with women. They think that they're supposed to have a bestie like they did in junior high school. No, you're supposed to have peers, mentors, and acquaintances. All right. You're not supposed to spill your guts to everybody that may or may not be your friend in a year from now. Okay. Y'all are basing childhood friendship mentality on strangers that you're meeting everywhere. Okay. Stop it. Y'all are grown women. Act like it. Stop looking for besties everywhere. Okay. I'm trying to help y'all. Look, y'all are so emotionally needy. Y'all need women, men, emotional support pets to validate you. Validate yourselves. Okay? If you want to tell somebody some good news, tell Chat GPT. They'll pretend like they care. Stop trying to tell everybody stuff. Tell your mama. Okay? When you have wins and you're thriving in life, people don't want to hear that, especially if their life is terrible. All they're going to do is compare themselves to you and be mad secretly at you and pretend to act like they're celebrating you, but they're not. Just who cares? Stop it. You don't need the validation. The validation is the success itself. Okay? Learn how to not need other people's approval or validation. That is number one. Otherwise, you're going to be searching the earth forever for something that you're supposed to already have inside. Okay? People ask me why I don't celebrate things on a grand level, why I don't have gold balloons in the back every time I hit a milestone, because I am the gold balloon, okay? Why I'm not spending money to celebrate something that I'm going to keep passing anyway? Yeah. I'm already the validation that I need. And so y'all need to start being that as well. Nobody cares about your success except for you. Okay? Nobody cares. The success is not for them, it's for you. Why? What are they celebrating? The fact that they need to level up. You know? Celebrate your own success by yourself. Do something nice for yourself. If you don't have the type of people that are higher up than you and celebrating your success because they've already reached it and above, they're not going to truly be happy for you. So celebrate by yourself. You don't have to tell nobody. Okay, go buy yourself something nice. It's like, okay, I made it to this. I'm going to treat myself to this. Okay, validate yourself. Stop looking for other people to congratulate you and give you a cookie and a trophy. Okay. When you do that, you're very powerful. When you can do that, you're very powerful. Because let me tell you something. If you're doing things for people to celebrate you and congratulate you and all that kind of stuff, you're not even doing it for yourself anymore. You're doing it for validation. And it has less meaning when you're doing it for validation, when you're doing it for numbers, when you're doing it for this, when you're doing it for that. It takes the meaning away from it. When you just do something because you know you could do it or you like to do it, the milestones are just added bonuses, you know? It's not the goal. So stop looking for validation outside of self, whether it's friends, family, men, or whatever. Okay? Most people just get a pet. If you need outside validation, get you a pet or get you a Chat GPT AI boyfriend or whatever. Some of y'all doing too much. Y'all gotta search the earth and the world for people to validate you, and you can't even validate yourself, you know? Validate yourself first and foremost. Okay, someone says celebrate in solitude. Exactly. You will never see me doing that. I don't care. If it ain't help, if it's not helping me get my money up, I don't care. You know, I'll advertise my books, link my post my links or whatever, but I'm not getting ready to do all that extra stuff. I don't care. Okay. All right. Learn how to Be good with that. And then if someone chooses to celebrate you, added bonus. True validation. Unsolicited. Okay? An honor. It's very different. As a social media person, as a YouTuber, as an influencer, a lot of people approach me wanting to be on my management team, and I don't have a management team. I don't have somebody shopping my put this person in your commercial, put this person here. No, I don't have nobody doing that. Don't want nobody doing that. Okay. So when people choose to validate you, make sure it's genuine and not forced. Okay, wonderful. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I said, if you have an issue with disagreements in your marriage or relationship, you keep that within your relationship. Keep that in the relationship. Girl, if he don't do it, somebody else will, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, just because you're in a marriage or a relationship doesn't stop your options. Okay? If you're in a relationship, your man don't like you 10 times more, he probably ain't gonna do what you want him to do. So go find somebody else that can do it. Or find somebody that likes you times 10 so they can do what you need them to do. Simple as that. If you're having a disagreement, go find somebody that will agree with you and get what you need to get done, okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. I think I learned that from my mom. Okay? You don't speak more than twice. If you ask somebody for something 2 times and they're not moving, ask somebody else or get it done some other type of way. And don't let them benefit off of what has been done. Okay? Next time they're going to get up and do what they need to do with quickness. Okay? Don't be playing around either. If you ask somebody to do something more than 2 times, get it done elsewhere. And don't let them reap the benefits of it. Okay? Okay. A lot of women do this, like, especially like if y'all are in relationships, y'all don't even have to be married. But a lot of women are like, I want to travel. I want to go do this. And the guy talks about it. And he's like, well, the woman asked 1, 2, 3 times, right? Next thing you know, she on vacation and that man is wondering what happened. All right. He wondering where she at. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He said, is it true that men study you before approaching? Yes, it's true. All right, y'all. Y'all, sprinkle, sprinkle. I have to take a bathroom break. I'm drinking too much coffee. So I'm going to put my sprinkle, sprinkle video on. Guidelines for dating. I'm going to give y'all a few little fashion tips. Y'all have probably seen it before, but y'all know it's the only video I got besides Earl. And Earl ain't long enough to do what I need to do. So I got to go pee. So I'm going to put the sprinkle, sprinkle interlude on for guidelines for dating. Make sure you take notes if you haven't seen this one before, or you can take your little break too. But I'll be right back. Hi, sprinkle, sprinkle. Welcome to the channel. I'm SheraSeven, and we're going to be going over some guidelines today for when you go out on a date. So, first guideline is make sure your date is taking you to somewhere nice in the nice area of town, preferably where there's valet parking. Because if you're going to have on a beautiful outfit, a beautiful dress, and some heels, You don't need to be walking through any parking lot, getting your hair messed up, messing up your heels and things like that. So preferably somewhere with valet parking is the type of place that should be suggested on a date. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Another thing that I suggest when dating is wear something fabulous. Wear something that he's always going to remember. Wear something that's going to turn heads. Okay. I suggest going to House of CB London and picking out a few dresses, a few outfits, some shoes and all that kind of stuff, because they have really classy date night outfits. Or if you're going to be dating during the day, they have really cute casual and formal, as well as, you know, sexy, classy type of dresses. I'm wearing one of them right now with the cute little feather jacket. I have a few more that I can show you as a suggestion. So you want them to think romance. You want them to think feminine. So you should pick something with, you know, a feminine color, a feminine pattern, and just to get them thinking about romance. So rose pattern is really pretty. This beautiful dress with a little velvet rose burnout, and it has like a bralette on the inside and this little draping part over the top. So it's just a little peak of cleavage. It's a midi dress, so it goes like a little bit past your knee. It's very like flowy, but still fitted. So you're going to be able to still be sexy and classy and turn heads at the same time. This is one of my favorites. So I'm probably going to wear this one on my anniversary this year. Another dress, if you like to be mysterious and sexy and give off that sexy vibe, but yet still classy, this beautiful lace dress with the built-in bra. Of course, this is all, you know, the best thing ever when you have a built-in bra. The little eyelash fringe at the bottom. This is a fitted dress. It does have stretch. And it's also House of CB London. Y'all probably seen me wearing this in some of my pictures on Instagram. But yes, definitely get you a sexy dress, a beautiful dress, so that when you go out in public with this man, he's going to feel like he's all that. All heads are going to turn to look at you, and he's going to feel very important and very lucky to be by your side. So always want to make them feel like that on your date. So dress classy. Okay, this one is funny. So don't eat too much on the date. The reason why is because, first of all, if you're wearing a nice dress, you don't want to spill too much on it. You don't want to, you know, eat so much where you start getting tired and stop paying attention to what he's saying, so that you know how to get his money later. Ladies, you already know that. Okay, so you got to pay close attention to all the things that he's saying, so you know how to get that money later. So you don't want to, you know, get lethargic. Also, you still want to look good in your dress when you get up to walk out. Also, if you have another date that evening, then you also need to make sure that you are not so full that you can't go out to dinner again, or at least go out for some, you know, appetizers or something. You need to be able to breathe in your dress. And also, if you do have another date, because you probably have a roster, as most of the sprinkle ladies do, you need to be able to also get to that next date without being too full. Okay, sprinkle. Make sure you look so good that he asks you to go out again while you're still on the first date. This means you gotta bring it, ladies. Let me show you this other dress. Y'all gotta bring this. Look at this. Ooh, this is giving sexy but classy. And y'all haven't seen the bottom. Y'all like that dress? Okay, I don't know if that's still available. That's a couple of years ago. Sprinkle. Okay, so I think I missed a few super chats while I was away. So let me answer them. Thank you, Quiet Takeover, for the super sticker. And thank you, Kay. He used to fly you out to Miami, told him you're not DoorDash. So now he booked a resort and is coming to see me in SD this weekend. Said we're going shopping. I know that's right, Miss K. Remove yourself from the DoorDash list and get this money. Sprinkle. I'm proud of you. Thanks for taking yourself off the DoorDash list, and now they're coming to you and spending money on you in your own place. You ain't got to do nothing but collect it. That's a true woman who can attract and bring them to you. Anybody can go fly out and be DoorDash and delivery service. It takes a special one to bring them in. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Get it together, ladies. Have these men out here flying to y'all. Have them in the airports with their joggers on and their rolling suitcases come to see you. Okay? Have them have to take off work, board their dogs, find parking. Nervous of meeting you. Okay? Have them doing all that. Because y'all be doing too much. I don't know why y'all being DoorDash to people. I couldn't do it. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said that's not a true woman. What do you know about being a true woman, Todd? Are you a true woman? I swear, you might be an expert. You might can teach us. What's happening? You got your bonnet on? What kind of purse you got? Yeah. All right. What's your skincare routine? Wonderful. Yeah. Wonderful, ladies. Get these men in the airports flying over to y'all. Nobody DoorDash no more, baby. Get them to come out to y'all. Have them put their entire life on hold and come out to see y'all. All right? I know a lot of dudes ain't gonna like that. Either that or send you some money. And they'll see you when they see you, if they see you. You might not even get on the plane. Or you might get on the plane and not even meet up with them, but go have your own time, okay? Mm-hmm. I remember back in the day, we were getting ready to go on a girls' trip, and somebody wanted to save money on a ticket. So they had a friend that lived in that city, got them to think that they were getting flown out, and flew out and had girls' time. Had girl city time. I didn't even bother with the dude. Free ticket. That's how we used to do back in the day, you know. We weren't really getting flown out. They were just using people for airline tickets and doing what they was gonna do when they got there anyway. Okay. They need to come to y'all. What if you just genuinely like to go to the area that they're in? Then they're gonna put you under DoorDash in their phone, like you putting them under free food. You know what I'm saying? It's not about what you like. You can like that all you want, but you don't let them know that. Do you understand? You still make them work for it, okay? You still need to make them work for it, and you still need to make them pay for everything. You need to make them do the most still, okay? Because they're just going to label you DoorDash on their phone. That means delivery service. You need to make them think it's hard, it's a hassle, you don't really like it, it's work for you. That way they compensate you even more. You see? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. You said what? Why in every live there's a Dusty that ruins the vibe? Because they feel more comfortable around women and dissing women than they do in finding another stream of income to get their money up to raise their masculinity, and they're probably in need of some testosterone supplements or injections. Okay, that's why. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Right? They're like a ghost wandering the earth, not knowing what's happening. They don't know what happened. Okay. They're just roaming these YouTube streets, not being put in an algorithm. They're just giving women, they're so feminine in what they search online. They're giving women's videos in their algorithm. They're not masculine. They're not searching up masculine things anymore. So the algorithm is giving them feminine content. Okay. So I have to redirect them. This is what you need to search for in your search bar, Todd. You need to search this: how to make more money, how to be masculine, testosterone injections. This is what you need to search, okay? And it's going to redirect you back to the masculine side of YouTube. Wonderful. Sorry you got redirected over here. You need to watch what you're searching for and talking about around your phone, okay? They be picking up on it. Do better. The algorithm be listening, okay? Wonderful. Okay. Yes, men used to brag about spending on women. Go search this: how to spend on women. Money is the love language. Money bombing is the new love bombing. Yeah, that's one of my videos too. You say, yeah. When to say that your boyfriend, that you want to start a business, he said, I want to. Don't tell them that you want to start a business. Just tell them you need some money to start a lash business. You always have to lie. When these men get in your business, they want to get in your business. Lie. Tell them something is super uber feminine that they don't want to have no part of, and then go do what you want. Okay. Y'all be talking too much. That's why y'all can't get nowhere. Don't get on my nerves. I want to start an eyelash business. I need some money for inventory. House business not doing so well. Meanwhile, you're thriving and collecting your money. You understand? You just gotta lie. Y'all are doing too much out here. Shut up. Tell ChatGPT, tell your mama. Stop telling these guys. Thank you. You can totally lie and have a fake front business and be doing the most without them knowing a thing. I sell eyelashes on Shopify. How's business doing? Oh, I sold 2 today. Be lying. Okay. Just don't tell them a thing. What they want. Half the money that you sold for 2 pairs of lashes. If y'all man is all up in your business because y'all be telling them too much, then you need a fake front company and you need to lie about it. Okay. You said women have hard time receiving. Why? You're natural receivers. Okay. Think about it. Anatomically, you're a natural receiver. Why are you having a hard time receiving? Have you been trained by the patriarchy to be somebody's slave and give until you have nothing left but a withered, aged, prematurely aged exterior? Okay, well then redirect your energy back to yourself and collect. You are a receiver naturally. Okay. Do better. Get unbrainwashed today. You work at Taco Bell? Oh, you don't work at Taco Bell, or you do work at Taco Bell? Somebody's talking about Taco Bell in the comments. Y'all making me hungry. You're independently wealthy in a woman's space, kiddo. Okay, wonderful. This is how rich, independently wealthy, grown, able-bodied straight men spend their day. Last time I checked, they were on the golf course, at the country club, buying golf clubs at the sports store. They weren't in women's chats. They weren't worried about spending money on women that they have coming over and over and over from several streams of income that they make in their sleep. They weren't over here worried about that, stressing out. So I don't know what to tell you, sir. I think you're lying. All right. Why won't your super chat send? Girl, I don't know. Maybe you're putting in wrong words, not sending enough. You can send me a Cash App, and if you can fit whatever you need to fit in there. I think you have to pay more to comment more. So I'm not sure. The more you pay, the more you can type. I think that's how it works. You say he's independently feminine. I don't know. Is he looking for a man too? I don't know. He could be. We don't know. Anyway, you're spending 10 minutes. You've been here longer than 10 minutes, Todd. Go back to the masculine side of YouTube on how to make money if that's your true nature. Otherwise, we didn't clock you. You might as well just join the team. Okay. Men that have money don't mind spending it. This is why I tell you, ladies, bypass dust, bypass men that are in survival mode, bypass men that work hard for their money and they want you to work hard for their money. Get men who are literally able to provide for you with no problems. They're going to be older, mature, and they're going to have a strong sense of masculinity versus survival mode. Okay. They're not going to be mad at you if they give you some money and you don't call for a day. They're going to be like, oh, well, I'm glad you're okay, because they have too many other options and they have more money that they could do anything with. Okay. Y'all need to start dating men that have real money and leave the dust alone. Okay. Men with real money, they don't mind spending. They have it to spend. They'll make more of it while they're spending it. There are more is coming in. You understand? Leave the broke dust alone. Leave the survivors alone. They're barely surviving. That's why they're mad. They're mad because they have to work hard for that money. And when they give it to you, they want you to do something for it since they did something for it. But when you find a man that's making money in his sleep in several ways, he don't care. He's going to spend. Okay. Y'all are out here dealing with this dust and y'all don't understand. Leave the dust alone. They ain't got nothing to lose. Get you a man that can just spend without worry. That's what you need. He's going to be older. He's going to like you 10 times more. He's going to not care about the little chump change that he spent on you. He's going to be like, that's normal. That's what you do when you have a woman. Okay. If you have a man out here stressed out, losing sleep, having night sweats about the money he spent on you, that's not the one. He's in survival mode. Leave him to himself. Okay. Let him get his money up. Maybe he needs to do a little bit more. Maybe he needs a second stream and a third stream of income. Let him figure it out. Okay. But that's not who y'all need to be dealing with. Those type of men will chase you down for $20. You don't want that. All right. Them 5-figure dudes. No, you don't want that, baby. Okay. Look, I feel y'all. Y'all shouldn't be dating if it's too stressful. Take some time off. Get your money out, Focus on yourself, sir. Y'all shouldn't be overstressed about women y'all can't afford or be able to keep anyway. I'm honest. These men out here pulling their hair out, going bald, having night sweats, tossing and turning, stress eating, look at 9 months pregnant, can't keep the woman that they like. I understand. Stop dating. You can't afford it. Get your money up. Focus on yourself. I'm serious. Back in the old days, men used to focus on themselves until they had the type of money to where they can get the type of woman they wanted. Okay? I ain't even joking. Y'all be trying to find your dream woman with a nightmare of a bank account. Y'all doing everything backwards. Take care of your health. That's number 1, because health is wealth. Number 2, stop eating all them dang chicken wings and go get you some testosterone shots. Number 3, get your money up. Have several streams of income, start a business. Then you won't have to be mad about spending money on a woman because you'll have plenty. And you can be able to pick the type of woman you want. You won't be in the comments complaining and crying. Thank you, Slay Baby. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You met a rich man last weekend. He spent time together. He paid for everything, but gave me no money and no gifts. Should I continue with him or not? No, tell him, you know what? I had a great time with you. I loved spending time with you. And, you know, thanks for everything. Like, act like you're concluding it up. When he realizes he didn't impress you, he's going to be like, oh, well, when can I see you again? Da, 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 da. It's like, oh, you know what? You know, let's go shopping. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Next date shopping. Wrap it up like you finna ghost him and that you had a great time, but this is over. Then he's going to try to open up the dynamic again. And then you tell him, oh, well, then next time let's go shopping. If he says no, then ghost him. Girl, don't be wasting no more time with dudes that ain't going to do nothing for you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Or come up with a fake scenario so he can buy you something. Oh my gosh, when you called, the phone rang and I dropped my favorite bottle of perfume and it spilled everywhere and it was like $300. You said 5-figure dudes, you ladies don't even deserve a 4-figure dude. Yes, Todd. Y'all deserve all the 6-figure men. Okay? Go with each other. Women don't deserve this. Women don't deserve that. Men do. Fine. Go get you a 5-figure man. Go get you a 4-figure man. Y'all deserve all of it. Go get you a 6-figure man and a 7-figure man, Todd. We know that's what y'all really want. Y'all want to be us. Y'all might as well take the next step. Thank you, Lady Des. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Take the next step, Todd. Maybe you deserve it. Do you deserve it, Todd? Do you deserve a 5-figure, 6-figure man? That why you came here to see how you can go about getting one? Wonderful. Because we don't deserve it. You're gonna be proven to men why you deserve it. Ain't that right? Then who deserves it? Who deserves it? Do you deserve it? Then go get it. Ain't nobody stopping you. Shoot, we're here to help you too. If you deserve a man's money, come on in. Take notes. Okay? If you coming in here to complain about what women deserve and what they don't deserve, you on the wrong team. You just come on and join us. If you think you deserve some money, come on, sit down. We're going to teach you how to get it too. Cross your legs. Push your chest out and get these notes. Start taking these notes. Okay, Todd? All right, wonderful. Because if we don't deserve it, you must deserve it. All right? Come on in. Tell us how you deserve it. Tell us why you deserve it. What you do? What did you do to deserve it, Todd? Come on. Open up. Girl, he said women don't deserve nothing. Okay, well, do men deserve it? Why don't you spoil some men then? Or maybe you deserve it. Which one? Okay, maybe you deserve some testosterone. And some redirection and a new algorithm. He said women who aren't like me. So then why isn't Pygmisha thriving? Why aren't the doormats of society thriving? Okay. Why aren't you marrying Pygmisha? Why aren't y'all doing that if they deserve it? Because y'all are lying. Okay. Y'all are jealous of any woman, even Pygmisha. Okay. As soon as Pygmisha start to look at herself and have some self-esteem, you telling her something else. So shut up. You know, men are jealous of women because we get things so easy and they have to work for it. Even though they were built with the body type, the chemical makeup, the testosterone, the muscle mass, in order to work for it and have it easier with less stress, less cortisol, they still mad at us because they were born male. I'm sorry. Next time, if you believe in reincarnation, ask to come back as a woman. That ain't my problem. Or you know what? You can transition all you like. Okay? They got surgery, they got medication, they got hormones you can take if you're not happy with in your own body, sir. But don't come over here telling us what we deserve, what we did. Da, 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 da. If you want to be us, be us. Try. You can try. You can try to transition into what you actually want to be. They didn't stop a lot of people. They say, you know what, I can't do this. And it will be perfectly fine. You know why? Because if you're walking around being mad that you were born a man and you don't like being a man, then just do what you got to do. Shoot. Y'all up here talking about who deserves this and who deserves that, but you don't even have any money. Okay? Nobody wants your little 4 figures. That's why you're mad. Either get your money up or stop complaining. Y'all already know what women are about. And the ones that aren't about it, y'all don't even like. Y'all don't want to be seen out in public with. So pick a struggle. Either man up or take what you can afford. Okay. You said you're laughing at us, and we're laughing at y'all right back because y'all are broke. Okay? We're laughing at y'all because we got to lie and say how much money we actually earn because we out-earned you, and y'all don't have enough sense to get y'all little money up. We're laughing at y'all because y'all think y'all the prize when nobody wants you. We're laughing at y'all because y'all can't even keep Pig Misha happy. Pig Misha out here stressing out over y'all dusties. You can't even keep your free shelter happy. Okay? Y'all out here offering women coffee dates because y'all can't afford a restaurant. Y'all out here in bonnets and crop tops talking about women don't deserve this and that somebody needs to submit to y'all dusty government experimented in need of testosterone in a hurry type of men. Okay? Don't fix your mouth over here. Shera, you told me you're mean when you wake up to bed. Be a little nicer in between. What does that look like? It means never being satisfied with what they're doing, except for every 4th time so they can keep doing what they need to do. All right? So, oh, well, you tried. Oh, well, that's nice. Oh, well, you could have done this. Okay. Oh, my gosh, you did it right this time. Thank you. Okay, give them a little hope and keep them moving. Keep them going. Men say they're attracted to curvy women by nature, but aren't naturally compelled to be providers when it's been like that since the caveman days. What? You need to do a study on what men are attracted to and what their wealth, the type of man, the type of income they earn versus what they're attracted to. Thank you, Lady Death Sprinkle. Okay, your long distance sugar daddy sent you roses this morning. Oh my gosh, he loves to see me covered in shopping bags. Okay, he's also buying you new mattress and bed frame. What did you do today, Todd? Sprinkle. Definitely none of that. He's in the comments with women arguing like a full-blown chick. His testosterone levels are plummeting as we speak. Sprinkle. Okay. Anyway. Wonderful, ma'am. I'm glad you're getting your stuff. Congrats. Yeah, men need to start doing more for their women now so they can brag about it, and women can brag about it. Men are trying to brag about themselves to people that don't care about their 4 figures. I don't know what's happening. And their purses and bonnets. I don't know. And their man bags. Men used to brag. Listen to the songs from the early 2000s and the late 90s. Men used to brag about spending money on women. about what they can buy them, their jewelry, houses, cars, all of that. A woman is an extension of the man and his wallet. A man can drive down the street in a nice luxury car or a supercar. When he walks into a room, his woman represents what he can do, what he represents. Okay. Men closely relate their value and their self-worth based on their level of income in their career. And when they can't drive their car into a room, they can bring their woman. And how she's adorned, how she's taken care of, how well rested she looks is a reflection of how that man lives, his lifestyle, and so on and so forth. If a man walks into a room and his woman is stressed out, looks unhappy, looks old and withered out before her time, she's probably working more than he is, and it says a lot about the type of man you choose or the type of man that you have by how you feel in his presence and how people perceive you as a couple, whether you're dating or married. You're supposed to be well taken care of. Otherwise, you don't go nowhere with that man. You don't be seen out in public with him. You don't deserve no status. All right. Uh-oh, Basha. Hey, Shera, dude asked me to be exclusive, then messed up my birthday. Now wants to make it up to me. How to manipulate this in my interest. Get way more than you would have gotten for your birthday. Okay. Way more. Whatever you were expecting for your birthday, you need to get triple or double. Okay. It's like you can make it up to me, but you're going to have to really make it up to me. Ask for something way more expensive than you would have expected on your birthday because he messed up. Now he got to make up for it. All right. What if I have no sitter to go out during lunch? Best time. Okay. Happy hour. That's like right after everyone gets off work. They don't want to sit in traffic. You're going to want to go to the buildings and like the restaurants near office buildings that are like have law firms and, like high-end office jobs. You're going to go to happy hours over there because that's your best bet if you can't get out during the day. Grown men see or go out on the weekend early in the morning. Grown men see it as their duty, honor to care for women. They're not mad about it. That's right. Some of these men don't know how to be men. You got to, you know what I'm saying? Sprinkle. And they don't want to learn because they're too in their feminine era to want to be masculine again. So they pick up the purse. They put on the nail polish. They get the bonnet. They start wearing the crop tops. Okay. They start to feel themselves a little too much. And then they have to sit there and wonder, am I even straight anymore? They find themselves gravitating towards women's spaces and being more comfortable around women. So I feel like they don't even realize it until it's too late. Until some dude is tapping on their shoulder talking about how you doing? Can I buy you a drink? And then when they like free drink, okay, sprinkle. Then they start implementing what they learned in the comments and on my lives. Hi, I've leveled up and stand out, but Swiss men are rarely approached as you're an Asian and med conference, nice hotel, social event, how to attract dates smartly. Okay, put some red lipstick on, man. Sprinkle. Bust out that red lipstick. That'll draw me in. What you wearing, dude? Bust out the red lips. Some red lipstick and put that on. Make some eye contact. Thank you, Ayoka. As a woman, how do you learn to be in your pleasure and allow yourself to be taken care of? A recovering pick-me-ship. Don't deal with men unless they can provide. Don't deal with men unless they benefit your life. Do not waste your time talking, conversating, dating, or anything unless the man is offering you more and likes you 10 times more. That's how you have high standards and you don't deal with nothing else. That's it. Okay? Very strict on it. Okay. How often is it okay to ask for money from sugar daddy? If he is a real sugar daddy, you should have him on direct deposit so you don't have to ask. It's just automatically deposited into your account each month or each week or whatever, however y'all have it set up. So if you have that conversation with him, you only have to ask literally one time to get this, to get it set up. If he says no and he doesn't get you set up, he's trying to breadcrumb you so that he can see you often. He's gonna say, okay, well, meet me and I'll give it to you. But you could ask them as much as you need it. But always ask double what you need. All right. That way, if they don't give it all to you, you get at least what you need. Because if you say something low, they're going to give you half anyway. Sometimes. Always ask for double and they'll at least give you what you need. Always ask for double. If you need 1,000, ask for 2,000. You're going to get 1,000. You might get 1,500. You see? If you're going to ask for something, it's better to ask for a big sum than lots of little sums. Okay? Because when you ask for lots of little sums, it's a botheration. It's like, oh, she's always talking about money. She always asking me for money. You ask for one big sum. If they have money, one big sum is not a lot to them anyway. But if you're, can I have $200 here? Can I have $500 here? It's like a botheration. Either get on direct deposit or ask for a big lump sum. Okay. That way you don't have to keep asking over and over. Just ask for. All right. And go for double for what you need. So for example, let's say you need $2,000. Ask for 4. See what you get. Okay. Always double it or put way more than you need. Because if he's trying to impress you and he likes you, he's going to give you something. If he don't give you the whole amount, he's giving you something. And hopefully, if you have doubled it, he'll give you exactly what you need and maybe a little bit more. Mm-hmm. Eh. You said dusty men trying to infiltrate the church. They come in here for their daily discipline. They already know they dusty. Misha won't tell them because she don't want to risk losing them. But I'm gonna tell them straight up that they dusty so they can get it together. See, dusty man don't even want to be with Misha. Dusty man want to be told to do better. Okay, because dusty is not a permanent position, and their Misha ain't gonna risk losing them by telling them the truth. They're going to enable them as long as they allow them to be enabled. Okay? That ain't end game. Misha ain't end game for these dusties. These dusties want to get up one day. When they seek women like me to tell them about themselves. Leave materialistic Western women and passport bro. Okay. Oh, we got Earl's twin in the house. Earl, how you doing? Oh, Tanzania Tony. Y'all know who Earl is? It's my fictitious passport bro character. Yeah, leave Western women alone. Go get what you can afford. Date within your Uber/Lyft 5-figure annual salary. Wonderful. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Girl, don't nobody want your 4 figures. Go get somebody a green card and bring them over so we can teach them how to gold dig too. Who gonna tell them? Girl, bring them chicks over here. We'll teach them how to get their money after they leave you, after they get their green card. We'll teach them how to get 6 figures instead of 4 figures. Come on, bring them over. Okay. We don't mind. They here for it too. They sitting and watching too. They're gonna get you for your green card and then go get somebody else for their money. Because you definitely ain't got none. Said Tanzania Tony. What a name. Okay, they see you coming from a mile away and you probably got a beer belly that looks like you 9 months pregnant too, don't you? They all do. Anybody who claims that they're a passport bro look like they 9 months pregnant. Okay. Anyway. Hi, Shera. You're young, but I want to know how to date or pick men who are providers. These guys my age are not on my level. Older men think I'm not on theirs. Okay. You got to dress classy. You got to hang around rich areas, do rich activities, darling. And you got to become a regular on the rich side of town. I don't know how old you are, but you need to get over there and you need to stay over there and be over there as often as you can so that when you meet people, when you run your errands, when you do whatever you do, you're only in the vicinity of money. Okay? Just get over there. Leave the dust alone. Mm-hmm. You know how passport bros have to get their passport, get their tetanus shots, get on a plane, lug their luggage through airports, trying to learn how to speak the language that they don't speak, looking out of place like a tourist just to go to another country so a woman can take their money because 4 figures is a lot to them over there. Listen, it's the same thing. You look cute, you get over there on the rich side of town, and guys will like you and spend money on you. Okay? How do you gauge a man's actual income? Google. Or you ask him how his day was and what did he do. Okay? You see what he does for it every day. Does he have a life of leisure? Does he have a 9 to 5? How does he spend his time? Where is his last vacation? What kind, what's he doing? What kind of food does he eat? What did he eat for lunch? Where did he go for lunch? You can add up all this type of information if you're smart. You see, how did we end up with so much dust in our world? Pick Misha. Pick Misha enabled them. Once upon a time, long ago, there was a woman named Pygmisha. She was very desperate and lonely, and she allowed the dust into her home. And she procreated with the dust, and the dust multiplied. Okay? This is the story of how the world became dusty. And when Pygmisha multiplied with the dusty couldn't handle the responsibility, and he left. And so Pygmisha had to do what she had to do. Okay? She was upset with the dust. So she found another dusty. Made some more kids and some more dusty. All right? She didn't have enough self-esteem to get out, level up, and go do better and find a man that could provide. So this is the story of how the dust became. All right? If you want to end the cycle of dust, get your self-esteem up, get your level up on, ladies, and stop accepting dust. Stop procreating with the dust, okay? That way you can end the cycle of dustiness and bring forth a new day of women who are provided for, children who are looked after and have everything they need. Okay? This is how the earth became dusty. Pygmisha kept multiplying the dust. Sprinkle. All right. You said the dust apocalypse. All right. It's out of desperation, need for male validation, and low self-esteem in women. Okay, that's how the world became dusty. People would rather have a piece of dusty than to level up themselves to attract better and providers. Okay. It's because mothers educate their boys to benefit themselves, not women in their lives. That's because their mothers are Pygmishas. Okay, like I said, it's a perpetual cycle of Pygmishahood and dustyhood. They keep procreating with each other. They're teaching each other dusties and Pygmisha ways. That's what's going to happen. They're going to raise future dusties and Pygmishas. That's all that's going to happen. All right? Wonderful. Okay. You said, do rich men propose fast? Only if they're old with one foot in the grave or they need a green card. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Your best friend turned into a pygmy. Any advice? Live by example, lead by example. There's nothing you can do. Spend less time and more time on yourself and attract better. How do you deal with rich man gone broke? I live with him. Okay. Get another one that won't go broke, that has several streams of income. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And you said these mothers will raise the biggest loser sons. Your boyfriend's mom name is on everything. Look, okay. Thank you, sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, women got to raise their sons to be men and providers. They can't raise them to be victims. That's all. Okay. If you have a problem saying no, you need to find a positive role model for them to learn from. If you're just going to baby them, they need to learn what it is to be a man. They don't have a dad in their life that's a positive role model, then you need to find them an example. Okay, I don't care. It's just not right for y'all to be babying these grown, able-bodied men to be worthless. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. You're 26, you feel so much behind. Girl, just get you a rich man and catch up. Go get you an old rich man and you'll be caught up in like 3 months. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Look, I'm not even joking. I did a video yesterday called Sugar Daddy Season. Sugar Daddy Season. You feel like you behind, man? Go get you an old rich man and pay off all your debt. Invest in you a business. Be caught up real quick. Think about it. You know what? When I years ago, when I would do these same type of videos, and women would start to listen to me, they would go from living at home in their mama house to having their own apartment or condo being paid for, their own business and hobbies. And they were under 25. Why? Because that's the shortcut in life. Ladies, this is why the men are jealous. I'm telling you right here. This is the advantage you have over men. You can level up your lifestyle within weeks, months, not years, and skip a lot of hard labor if you understand your power, your feminine power, and how men think. All right? If you want to take the long, hard route, wonderful. If you don't, you know your power. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You say, that's true, I did it. Okay? We even have some gay guys making videos on their sugar daddies. Okay? Yeah, I've seen them. They're living in their sugar daddy's high rise, talking about, I'm in my sugar daddy's high rise and I'm going shopping later today and I have a massage scheduled. They taking shortcuts too. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, Ebony. Thank you, girl. So, you know what? Why not? All right, whatever. Y'all just get in where you fit in. I'm serious. Y'all gotta do something because y'all be sitting here suffering for no reason. And let me tell y'all something. Older men, especially the ones that have money, and they're like this. If you study psychology, you know this. Older men, older people, but older men in general, they like young looking women, right? And older men are more generous by nature, by the chemical makeup of, by their mentality after a certain age. People become more generous in wanting to give. Okay. So at certain age ranges, people are more generous by nature, by chemical makeup, by brain chemistry. Oh, get you some old guy and get this money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. You said what? My fiance was Dusty when you met him and before I found Shera. But he's now building up his business and has started providing. He's learning through me and Shera. Okay, Blue Kitty, sprinkle, sprinkle. Well, I am so glad and I'm happy for y'all. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Make that change. All right. You said, what? Talk about what makes a pick-me-sha. Would I be a pick-me-sha for seeking out men with money? No. Would you be a pick-me-sha for seeking out a Dusty that can't do nothing for you? You're attracting the man. You're not seeking them out. You're putting yourself in the environment and then you're attracting them. Okay. You're not being a pick-me-sha if they're approaching you. You're just choosing your environment to where there's no dust. Okay. Thank you. Picked up my new Mercedes yesterday from provider boyfriend. Ladies, I just turned 40. Never too late. Thank you, Shera, for keeping me inspired. Okay, CJ Sparks or Sprinkle Sprinkle. Yes. Okay, y'all go follow her on Instagram too, y'all. Sprinkle Sprinkle. I know that's right, meow. Get them keys to the bins. I know that's right. Sprinkle Sprinkle. He said he texted me if I need anything. Why are you too shy to say what? Girl, send him a whole Amazon wish list. Say whatever you can do off this list. Maybe he'll send you the whole thing. Have your links ready. If you got an Apple phone, have your notes with all your links. Copy, paste, whatever you can do, sir. Stop. Closed mouths don't get fed. Send them all your links. Wish list, Cash App, Venmo, PayPal. Send them all of it. Say, here you go. Do what you can. I love a man who's about his actions. Impress me. All right. You're going to get something. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said trust the process, ladies. Yeah. If that scares a man away, he ain't got no money anyway. If he fixed his mouth to say let him know what he can do for you, and you let him know and he don't do nothing, he was lying anyway. Let him know what he can do for you. Send him several options with several links, and let him do something. Mm-hmm. Sometimes when you just don't care, you get the most. I'm serious. Like, think about this. Let's say you're an attractive lady, right? You got thousands of men, hundreds of men, tens of men, a handful of men, 2 men in your DMs, however many y'all got. When you don't care and they're constantly saying, oh, you put them to the test, you know? You don't care about losing them. You don't care about if they text you back. You don't care nothing about that. The ones that you pay attention to are the ones that's doing things for you. You're like, this one sent me some money. Let me look at their profile. Oh, okay. The other ones just disappear because they ain't got it. And they're not trying to impress you. So they just fall off. Okay. So don't be afraid to lose what you ain't even got. The only thing you can do is gain. The only thing you can do is gain their money. And if they want your attention, that's it. Stop overthinking it. If they like you, they're going to do what they need to do to impress you. Mm-hmm. You said, what about if you need some intimacy? Why do you need it? If you've been celibate for 5 years, you shouldn't need it no more. Then you need to go and buy you some toys. If you want to roll around on the mattress with somebody, make sure they got some rolling around on the mattress, bill paying, lifestyle changing, getting you debt free type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? You shouldn't be rolling around on a mattress unless you're debt free in this age of society. Okay, find somebody to get you debt free, ma'am. At least you'll be celebrating while you're rolling, celebrating your debt free existence. Okay, how you gonna be rolling around on a mattress with debt? With a grown able-bodied man that's trying to claim you. Girl, roll around in celebration of being debt free. Wonderful. If you can't, go to the toy store. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. Literally, if women set goals to only roll around in celebration of being debt free, the world would be a whole nother place. The economy would be up, men's money would be up, women's self-value and worth would be up. This man said he wants you to be his woman. I said, how much? I want to see how much he sell me. Let's see if he sends. Okay. Good. Wonderful. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Why do men have the whole baby with a woman then cheat? Because they want to trap you so they could cheat comfortably. Baby daddy hired a lawyer to reduce the alimony. You're on direct deposit from your current boyfriend, but I need more now. Shall I tell my provider boyfriend my new situation? He knows I have a kid. No, don't bring baby daddy drama into your new relationship. Just go get it. Just tell the one that's reducing your alimony. Tell him this. It's like, you know what? If you need to reduce the alimony, I understand, but that's fine. Whatever. Tell the other guy that bring in Aunt Ethel, because he's going to get mad if you bring in another man. So tell him it's for Aunt Ethel that she needs some of that money, and then he'll compensate you. But men don't want to deal with other men's problems. You know what I mean? That's just how it is. Unless he's so rich that your baby daddy is a joke to him. Okay? Like his little chump change ain't nothing unless he's that rich. Otherwise, don't bring another man into it. Just blame Aunt Ethel. Fake Aunt Ethel. Okay? Just saying. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Or have the new one adopt your child and have the rights given to the next guy. Is that your husband? If not, then maybe y'all need to start thinking about marriage and he can adopt your son. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If he's got money. If he ain't got money, I don't even know why you with him. But blame Aunt Ethel and get you some extra money, GG. You said celebrate being debt free is a bar. I know that's right. I'm serious. Some of y'all are in relationships and y'all don't even realize that you're being used. Y'all think y'all have a man, but that man has a maid. You ain't got no man. Thank you, David. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thanks for being a new member. Appreciate you. So some of y'all are confused with your relationship status. Y'all think y'all claiming a man, and y'all think a man is claiming y'all, but all y'all doing is made work. Okay. Until you are debt free, until you are financially free, don't let no man claim you, and don't claim no man. And I'm saying if he can't free you financially, if you are not in a relationship with him more than just a maid, then don't claim him. Why are you claiming that? That's the problem with some of y'all. Y'all be claiming relationships that aren't even relationships. Just to say you got somebody, like it's a novelty. Don't nobody want to be in a relationship with a dusty. It's not a flex anymore to say you got a dusty man. Okay? Because every time y'all tell me, Shera, my boyfriend this, my boyfriend that, I'm like, does he got money? Because I don't care what you titling him. Thank you, Ebony, Sprinkle, for being a new member. I don't care what his title is or what you think you got. Is he a provider? Otherwise, I don't know why you're claiming him or claiming a relationship with him. All right? That's why every time y'all ask me about some guy, I'm going to ask if he has money and if he's paying your bills. Because why are y'all claiming some dust? Don't claim that mess. You said dusties don't count. And half them dusties that y'all are claiming and holding hands and posting up on social media and paying for it, they will not claim you. Don't even do it. And you the one paying for them. So think about it. Y'all coming here talking about he looking at other women on social media. He won't post me. I'm going 50-50. I'm washing clothes, washing dishes, cooking, cleaning. He won't give me no ring. I said, that's because you're not his woman. You're his maid. And he ain't finna post his maid. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Remember that. Besides not having money, what's another deal breaker? Let me see. Okay, you got all the money in the world. What's a deal breaker? Okay, let me see. Deal breaker is, I don't know, because I'm not going to be hanging around you to find out, you know? And we ain't going to see each other enough to find out if you got money, because, you know, you're going to be too busy earning money, working. Somebody says, I don't really care. Like, unless you're harming others or doing something illegal, I don't really care what you're doing, because I'm not there for you anyway. You're just a means. Now, if you marry because you have things in common, wonderful. But why are you with that person? I'm not going to be emotionally attached to someone unless they are emotionally attached to me times 10. You know what I mean? I'm not even going to bother. So if you think about it like that, as long as they're not doing anything illegal, I don't really care. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You ain't doing nothing illegal. You ain't doing nothing wrong. Okay, wonderful. So how to get money without arguing and explaining every detail. Say it's for something else and lie. Okay, just lie. It's for Aunt Ethel. If we don't help her, she coming to live with us. It's for Aunt Ethel. If I can't help her, then I can't see you, and I got to go figure out something else. Okay, lie. It's called lying. It's very easy to do. You just lie. It's for a fake pregnancy that you might have. It's it's just lie. It's whatever you need to tell them, whatever they need to hear for them to give you the money. That's what it is. Just lie to them. And learn how to lie correctly. Because some of y'all are too honest and too fair in an unfair world. Mm-hmm. Thank you. You have an amazing roster of men. I acknowledge them from time to time. Is it true that you should wait until men make conversation? Yeah. If they like you, they're going to come talk to you. They're going to come get you. They're going to be attracted to you. You shouldn't have to chase them. Sprinkle, sprinkle. They'll be thinking about you and they'll come find you. Sure. Mm-hmm. Y'all are silly. Mm-hmm. Y'all got to get this money, baby. You said, I have a man, but I'm suffering. How am I suffering? I'm mad for y'all. I'm not mad at men. I'm just mad at women for dealing with dust. I've been married for 20 years. I'm good. I took the shortcut long time ago and bypassed all the struggle. What makes me angry is when women are so blind that they put up with dust and they're somebody's maid, they get treated like trash. That makes me upset. I have daughters. Okay. When y'all suffer, I want to help y'all. Y'all the ones, a lot of the ladies in the comments are suffering. I'm good. I've been married for 20 years, got grown daughter, got one still in high school. I don't want to see y'all young ladies out there choosing wrong and perpetuating a cycle of poverty and dust. Okay. My tough love goes more for women. I'm telling y'all need to stop making the same mistakes over and over. So, yeah, I'm not suffering at all. Y'all are the ones that are suffering, and I'm trying to help y'all. I'm good, baby. I'm telling y'all how to get the money. I'm telling y'all how to get the money, put it in your account, stack it, spend his, save yours, take the shortcut, date more mature men that have money to give that's not going to sit there and complain about it every day. That's what I'm telling y'all to do. Because I'm telling you, some of y'all are in here struggling with men your age that will never be as mature as you are, no matter how long you stay with them. Y'all are in here trying to get money from men who will never make money. Y'all are in here trying to fix people and make projects out of these men who will never change for you because they don't even like you. Okay. So I'm trying to help y'all. Wonderful. Women definitely need to wake up and take the shortcut in life. This is why men are jealous of y'all, because y'all actually have the shortcut to take. They can't take the shortcut. That's why they're mad. You can wake up tomorrow and decide you want to be with some old man and skip 20 years of labor. Think about it. It may take them 20 years to afford the type of house that you can go move right into tomorrow if you just date a certain man. Think about it. Okay. It may take them 10, 15 years to save up or get their credit right to buy the type of car that they want. You could go get it in a week if you date the right man. This is why they're mad at y'all. Okay. So I'm here to tell y'all there's another way. There's a shortcut. Y'all ain't got to sit there and struggle in the dust. And who's to say you have to be with that man forever that levels you up to the next level? Who's to say that you got to be with them forever either? We definitely hold all the power. Men hate us for it. Men are jealous for it. And unless they're the men that are providing and have way more than enough money to do what they need to do. Okay. So stop listening to guys that are jealous of you. Stop dealing with men who want to keep you in struggle mode and survival mode. Level yourself up. Do it for you and your future generations. Okay. Men should be bragging on how well that they can take care of you, not complaining. Otherwise, they're not ready to have a woman. They're ready to have another stream of income instead. You know what I mean? If you got to complain about the woman you can't afford, you obviously need another stream of income and not a woman. Simple as that. And when you get old, maybe you can get you a woman too that you can actually afford. All right. But see, the problem is in this day and age, these men aren't focusing on the right thing and they're getting their priorities out of order. So by the time they actually get old, they don't have nothing but child support to pay. You know what I'm saying? Y'all be chasing behind women y'all can't afford, dropping babies on them, adding up all these kids, and by the time you get old, you ain't got 2 pennies to rub together because you got all this child support to pay because you didn't focus on yourself as a man, to get your money up as a man, to establish yourself in society as a man. Instead, you chasing behind something that you can't afford. Okay? So I'm trying to tell y'all, focus on yourself, dude. Don't nobody want no broke young guy anyway. Just get some money. Hi, Shera, 18, but third year of college, working 2 jobs. I already know this and not for me. I already know this is not for me. Advice, thank you. Okay. Well, you're already in your third year of college. You're almost finished. You got 2 jobs. Create a business and get somebody to fund it without having to pay them back. Just get a gift from you. Once you get to a certain age, especially like after you're 21 years old and you can actually go and do things and people can take you more seriously, date older and get guys to give you money, pay your bills, stack your money and start your business and let them fund it and don't tell them about it. Just keep stacking your money. Okay. Get yours, get theirs, stack up, invest, create your own business. If you want to take a break from it, make sure you're saving and stacking it. And if you don't want to deal with them, eventually you can get out of there. Okay. But always have your own. Make sure you take theirs and double and triple it. You tired of working? I don't blame you, girl. Find you a sponsor. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. You say you can't say no when they ask you to their house. Yes, you can. You can say, no, I don't think so, sir. Goodbye. Why are y'all so timid and dumb? You can't say no when they ask you to their house. Why not? What's wrong with your mouth? What gotten you more? Ask direct for money or implying? Both. Do both. Imply first, then ask direct when they don't get it. If they say no, on to the next. Okay. Imply first, then ask if they're too dumb to get it, then move on. Why you can't say no, man? What's stopping you? You can say no if you want, man. You can say, no, I don't think so. Bye. You can ghost just like they can ghost. This is what gets me. Like some of y'all don't think y'all have options and choices when you can definitely say no to whatever you choose to say no to. You ever heard of lying? You ever heard of false hope? You know, the things that men give every day, you could give the same within your rights. Yes, you can, man. You can change your mind at any given time, baby. Like, you know what? I changed my mind. No thanks. Bye. Aunt Ethel needs me. All right. All right. Aunt Ethel needs you. Use her name. Saint Aunt Ethel. She done died so many times for y'all. Okay. When you think you must go back to their house, this is what's going to happen to you. Aunt Ethel is going to call you. Your friend who's pretending to be Aunt Ethel, she's going to give you a phone call. You're going to be like, what? What happened to Aunt Ethel? Oh my gosh, I have to go right now. Aunt Ethel is in the hospital. This is a fake aunt that doesn't exist. And you're going to go. And you're going to be sad because Aunt Ethel ain't going to make it. And you're going to need a whole other month to recover emotionally. You're going to need some money for a plane ticket to get to her funeral and everything. And if this man has invested money into you, you're going to keep investing until you're no longer mourning your fake Aunt Ethel. Then you're going to start all over collecting your money. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said she performed miracles. All right. Remember Aunt Ethel in your time of need. Call on Aunt Ethel. She'll be there. You said Aunt Ethel to the rescue. Exactly. Y'all need to learn how to lie. Y'all too honest in a world that's full of lies. That's what your number one problem is. The only time you ever need to be honest is to tell somebody about themselves and to get your money. Okay. Get your money, get your money honestly, not illegally, and be able to tell people about themselves when you no longer need them or require their approval. Everything else, you need to strategize with what you tell people. Okay? Stop playing fair in an unfair world. Y'all doing too much. Okay. You said lie like these men do. Exactly. Y'all are an open book of honesty, truth. I'm wondering why y'all can't get nowhere. Poor things. Now, I see it as they just want my looks, so it's okay to just want their money. Exactly, ma'am. They wouldn't want you if you was ugly, now would they? They wouldn't be even talking to you if you look like who did it and why, now would they? Unless they needed shelter and they were dusty. Exactly. So don't even feel bad. Men ain't gonna take you out public if you look like who did it and why. Mm-hmm. No, what? And men will feel proud and they will brag on spending money on you also if you look good. That's why I teach women. Get up, look good, feel good. Okay? Do more. Do more for yourself. And everything else follows and falls in place. Okay? You said, what are the sign a man is in the closet? You asking this question? That's the sign number one, man. You got to even ask or wonder. Okay? Let me look it up for y'all. All right? Hmm. Signs that a man is in the closets. I'm gonna see what the internet say. Oh man, I gotta look it up over here. Signs a man is in the closet. Since moodiness, secrecy, moodiness, avoidance of LGBTQ plus spaces, discomfort with topics related to sexuality, possibly due to internal conflict or fear of negative reactions. Other signs may involve an exaggerated display of traditional masculinity. Didn't I tell y'all? Subtle signs of attraction to men or a hidden second life. Secrecy and hiding, moodiness and stress, avoidance, cognitive dissonance, impersonal and social signs, amplified masculine behavior, secretive behavior with others, discomfort with questions about relationships. Okay, there you go. That's what Google say. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said what? Just search for it, and you'll see. Okay. You said too many female friends. When all his friends are bros and buddy. I don't know. I'm suspicious of most guys. If you're not 100% provider and proud to be with a woman and actually like women, then I'm already suspect of you. Okay, you ain't finna fool nobody. I already think you are anyway. I'm just waiting. Okay. Mm-hmm. So you're always too shy to go out alone and eat. Go to a place where they have a nice bar. Most people that go out alone sit up at the bar. Go to a restaurant with a nice bar. Sit up at the bar, order your food, order your drinks, and chill, okay? Your boyfriend used to pay for everything. Now he asks, can I cover my portion? How do I move strategically to have him cover everything like he used to? Tell him no, thank you. I don't date men who aren't providers. When you stop providing, that's when we stop dating. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Tell him that ain't nothing finna change. If he can't do it, dismiss himself, okay? Sometimes you got to remind them that you're not there. Okay, if he can't afford today, he need to take a little break, get his credit card bills paid off, get a second job, get a second string of income. You're not there to do that, okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Say, you want a woman that pays? Go find her. It ain't me. Sorry. I don't know what you looking at me for. It's like, oh, I don't do that. No. Try again. You need some more money? You need a second stream of income? Okay, well, you need to figure that out. I ain't doing it. Ladies, get a man that you can use his card to spoil Shera. You got to go. Thank you. Always. Oh, thank you, lady. That girl use your man's card. I know that's right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He contributing to the sprinkle, sprinkle. He don't even know. I know that's right. Or maybe he does. Well, thank you anyway. Appreciate you. Yeah, as soon as they start asking you to pay for stuff in the relationship, that's a red flag that it's going to get worse. So from the start, say absolutely not. First time he asks you to cover your costs, say absolutely not. You got it, man. Big, strong man. You got it. Big money. You don't need nothing from little old me. You don't need to be asking the women for anything. That's what you need to tell them. Thank you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thanks for being a new member. You so caught. Thank you, girl. Stroke his ego, remind him he's a man, and tell him no. Sorry, can't do it. Either you can afford to date or you can't. Figure it out. Okay. Thank you. You had a baby 3 months ago, which your child's father is telling me that he wants to sleep with another woman while we are intimate. How to handle living with him while not being emotional. Okay. So this man that you didn't had a baby for, not your husband, got you in a position to where you got to let him do whatever he wants because you didn't get no paperwork. Wonderful. So here's what you do. You put his butt on child support. Okay. Because all he gonna do is have another baby with another woman eventually. Out of wedlock. He's just gonna be one of them. Get him on child support immediately. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, right. Use your mom's address. Wonderful. It can't. You said that's so sad. That's why you need that paper. Y'all be acting like that's why you need the paper, man. Don't roll around on the mattress with him no more. Put him on child support. Use your mom's address. Collect the money. If you got a problem with it, hopefully he has enough money for you and the baby on child support. If not, why are you rolling around on the mattress with a broke man? Also, you shouldn't be having those babies out of wedlock unless you got a big lump sum in your account from that man beforehand, so you can leave whenever you want. And custody signed over to you, period. If you get married, now if you have some man's baby out of wedlock, and he has money, he asks you to have his child, get you a big lump sum of money in your account, get custody signed over, then leave when you want. Okay? That's literally it. Because some of y'all don't realize what y'all are doing until it's too late. Put them on child support, use your mom's address, or get some money and get out. Or stay there, collect the money, and don't roll around on the mattress with him. Raise your kid up for the lifestyle and let him do what he do, and don't be bothered rolling around on the mattress with him no more. Okay? Tell him he got some other people to go roll around with. Use them. Your work is over. Just collect the money and live the lifestyle. Either way, do that. Okay. Never love a man more than you love yourself. Then you won't really care. You'll just be like, well, at least I got this nice lifestyle, this nice house, this nice car. Who cares what that dude is doing? Let's work for me. Okay. If you actually like the dude, then it might be a problem that you need to work out. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If a guy is starting and not approaching, I will ignore him, right? Yes, ma'am. You don't go up to no man, okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Ignore. What you gonna do? Oh, I see you looking at me. Hi, how are you? No, that's very pygmy. He want to come back. I don't want him. Cash fee. Cash and flee. Yeah. Get the money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Get the money and then dismiss him. Wonderful. Re-entry fee and then leave again. You ghost him this time. Yeah, just because somebody is looking don't mean they got no money to give you. All right? You can window shop all day. The person ain't going to come out the store and say, hey, you want to come shop here? The person ain't going to come out the store and say, hey, can I ring you up? No, they're not. They're going to wait for you to pick out what you want and get to the register. They're not going to come to you. Maybe he just window shopping. He ain't got enough money. Don't do the work for the man. Okay? Remain in your feminine and attract. If they're looking and they're not coming over, they don't want you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I don't know how many times I got to tell y'all this. Think about this. If y'all are dealing with these feminine men over here looking you up and down, they're the woman. That's what women do. Okay? You the man. If you walking over to him, stop it. If you see a man eyeballing you, looking at you, licking your lip, that's what women do. Look at this. That's women. You're attracted to a woman. You might as well go be gay. Men approach women. They're attracting you with their feminine wiles, licking their lips, giving you eye contact, attracting you with their feminine energy. You walking over there and you're masculine. Let me go approach this man. He looking at me. He must want something. Excuse me, ma'am. I mean, sir. I saw you looking. Oh yeah, I was making eye contact from across the bar, trying to attract you over to me like a pygmy masculine female. Now buy me a drink. With his man purse sitting up on the counter with his bonnet inside. You see how dumb y'all look? Stop it. Y'all the one making these men the way that they are. As soon as you walk up, you're going to start to see the man purse. You're going to be like, oh my gosh, no wonder. Turn back around. As soon as you see the man purse, make a U-turn. Okay? You will stop dead in your pygmy tracks if you see that man purse. If you dumb and you keep walking towards the man purse, it's your fault. All right? Man over there making googly eyes at you, licking their lips, trying to attract you over. You walk over there like the dumb pygmy you are. You see the man purse, you still keep walking. That's why you're in the position you in. Don't do it, ma'am. Stay where you are. Sit down. How many women have done that? How many women have been out and about Had some man giving them feminine googly eyes, walked over to them in their man purse, and continued to shoot your shot to a grown, able-bodied man with a man purse. How many of women are guilty of that? Because I know some of y'all in these comments. Stop it. Don't do it no more, okay? Be done. You said men wear purses and don't pursue. What a world we live in today. I like that. Listen and learn. I know that's right. Every time I see a man with a purse, I'm laughing. I'm rolling my eyes. What's in there? Your bonnet? What happened to wallets? You got your wallet in your purse? You got a coin purse in there too? What else you got in there? Some cologne? Your bonnet? Your beard oil? Your moisturizer? What's in there? Why do y'all need a whole purse? Put the stuff in your woman's purse or put it in your pocket and shut up. Stop carrying around a purse, okay? It's hard to tell. How you going to approach, how do you have the confidence as a straight man to approach a woman with a man purse? I don't even understand it. You might as well just, hang it up. It's a satchel. No, sir, it's a purse. It's a duffel bag. Then why does it look like a purse? Either it's a briefcase or a backpack or an actual duffel bag. Which one is it? It ain't neither. It's a purse. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You guys seeing men out there with purses? Yes. And claiming to be straight with a whole purse. What is this? Men gonna start snatching each other's purses now. Women might be safe. Get his man bag here. Women gonna start stealing y'all man bags. Y'all better be careful. She got me for my man bag. Really? That's a shame. Maybe you shouldn't have had one. Officer, she stole my purse. What? What was in the purse? Some lip gloss. Some lip balm. A bonnet. My unisex cologne. Eye drops. Moisturizer. What else was in there? What kind of man bag was this? Whose designer? It had a Labubu on it. All right, let me write this report down. Missing purse, man bag, missing man bag with a Labubu on it. Eye drops, lip gloss, lip balm, moisturizer, wallet, keys. All right, we get something, we'll let you know. Well, how was your day, man? How was your day? Oh, my man bag got stole. Oh, that's a shame. Maybe you shouldn't carry one. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah. I remember when men used to carry briefcases to work or to their businesses. Mm-hmm. Okay. What's wrong with daddy, mommy? Girl, he got his purse stole today. Daddy, why do you carry a purse anyway? I thought that was just for girls. It was a man bag. I'm sorry you got your man bag stolen, daddy. Maybe you should just carry a wallet in your back pocket like they used to do in the old days when men were men. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said what? Pepper spray in there because he can't fight? Oil, blot, and cheese. Y'all are a mess. Y'all know what's in these man bags for real because y'all literally listing the contents. That's daddy's satchel, baby girl. Girl satchel. Y'all in a Victorian era. What was in the... What's in there? Anyway. Well, how do we get to this era? Anyway. Men used to brag on spending a bag on a woman. Now they brag on buying a bag for themselves. This is a mess. Y'all don't deserve nothing, women. We gonna buy our own purses for ourselves. Since purses are so valuable for y'all, I want to see what the big deal is. Y'all always want us to buy y'all purses. Y'all always trying to drag us into the Louis Vuitton and Chanel store. I want to see what it's all about. Let me go get a purse. Mm-hmm. That's what y'all can buy these men who want gifts and flowers. Just buy them a purse. Here you go your purse. Go to Walmart, get them that Walmart special. Buy them a little Walmart purse. Fill it up with all the essentials. What'd you get me? Here, open this gift. It's a purse with all the essentials. Okay, it's going to match your energy. Feminine. Okay, you wanted flowers? You wanted gifts? Here you go. Here's your purse. Facial and beard mist inside. You might, if you start getting excited, girl, you know what time it is. Time to go. All right. You said I should do a skit with Earl in the man bag. You know I am. You know I was already thinking it. Yvonne, you must be psychic. Hey, Earl gonna do a purse haul. Okay, I got to bring Earl back. Thank you, Ella. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Earl coming back. I got to find my fake beard. Earl is on his way back. Earl's coming out of hiatus for y'all. And y'all don't be flirting with Earl in the comments. Some of y'all is a little off. Some of y'all be flirting with Earl in the comments, and you know we don't go that way. So y'all need to calm down, ladies. Who knew that the rise of the feminine was all inclusive, girl? You know it's better. You know we got to take what we can get. All right. If a few men are sacrificed in the rise of the feminine energy, you know, so be it. They want purses too. Let them have them. Only the strong survive. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. All right, so you got to be deep rooted in your masculinity with real masculine morals. Okay. Mm-hmm. Who is Earl? You gonna see. So if you don't know who Earl is, okay, let me show y'all who Earl is real quick.
Hey y'all, it's Earl. So I got kicked out of my mama's house. I gotta find some place to live. But in the meantime, I found me a side hustle. I get to stay in people's house for free, as long as I get some evidence of a haunting, ghost detect, and all that kind of good stuff. And it's a nice house. It's a real nice house. Yeah. I got my equipment, and I got my books. I know what I'm doing. Oh shoot, I hope I didn't break it. I got my ghost hunting book for beginners. I don't know what I'm doing, but you know, I get to live here for free. I gotta find me another gig by tomorrow, so I have somewhere to stay. Y'all know somebody got a haunted house, hit a brother up. Support me at the Cash App if y'all want to support a brother. But in the meantime, I had to get me a side hustle so I could have some shelter. Pygmisha was not responding to me no more. She blocked me, but you know, we here. Y'all hit the like button. Y'all hit the like button. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all hit the like button.
That's Earl. He has no shelter. He has to pretend he's a ghost hunter so he can stay in people's house overnight and investigate. That's his little side hustle since his mama kicked him out and Pygmisha kicked him out. He's a former passport bro. He couldn't get nobody on his travels. He got stuck in the country. He had to start a GoFundMe to get back home, to get his little airline ticket to get back home. Earl has lore. Earl is a dusty. Okay. We're going to bring Earl back for a man bag satchel. What's in my man bag video. Yeah. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah. Y'all like Earl? We got to bring Earl back. He's funny. Okay. You said just join. That was scary, girl. The most iconic Dusty. Yes. Earl Jenkins. There you go. You got PTSD after seeing that, Dusty? I'm sorry. Okay. I gotta get my Earl outfit back together. Okay. Don't worry, I got some stuff. She said Earl been through some things. Yes. Earl said he gonna be rich one day though. That's why he's protecting the gold he ain't got, because one day he gonna be rich, girl. You said Earl seems sweet. Y'all better stop. This is how y'all get this is how them dusties get to y'all. No sympathy for the dust. If y'all go to my playlist on this channel, there's a playlist called The Adventures of Earl, and there's 2 live videos of Earl. If y'all want to just laugh, go watch them. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Let me see if I can find it for y'all, because I think y'all deserve to laugh. Here we go. The Adventures of Earl. Sorry, y'all. Copy. I'm gonna link it here. If y'all want to bust out laughing, here's the playlist of Earl. I think there's like two videos, maybe 3. I think 2. All right. There's a whole live videos. I went live as Earl a couple times. Like I think it was last year or the year before that. There's one where he's a passport bro, and there's one where he's, don't have any shelter, so he has to pretend to be a ghost hunter so he can have shelter. So it was the little preview for that one. You said what? These videos make me laugh many days when I was sad. Earl is overrated, Dusty. Thank you, Yvonne. Yes. If you ever need a laugh, just click on the Earl playlist, the Adventures of Earl playlist. And there you go. Please do Earl and the economy update. Valerie. Now we're going to do Earl in a purse haul. Man bag. Earl is going to do a man bag. What's in my man bag? Okay, I'm going to do that. I promise. I got to get Earl back. Earl been waiting for his comeback. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said I look so tan and glowy. Yeah, girl. Thank you, sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, when it starts getting colder in the winter and I'm spending less time outdoors and stuff, I'll probably get my winter color back. But girl, I've been outside this summer. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Been to the beach, been outside, been traveling. Earl's making a comeback very soon. Okay, I promise. I gotta find my fake beard. Then it's on. Okay. All right, y'all. I gotta go. I'm gonna see y'all very soon. Earl's gonna see y'all very soon. For y'all Earl fans out there. Okay. If y'all want to help me out with the video, if this is gonna be interactive, it's gonna be live. But if y'all want to help me out, put some items in the permanent comments of what we can have in Earl's man bag to make it funnier. I want to start my own online clothing store. I can't sew. And starting with little money, I'm overwhelmed. Okay, first of all, who sews anymore? Girl, you got to order that stuff online already pre-made and just stick your label in it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You're doing too much. Look, in this economy, in this day and age, if you sit there and sew something from scratch, somebody just gonna steal it, mass market it, and sell it for 20 times cheaper. You're just gonna be wasting your time and energy. Okay. Find you something that you like, that's your style, that you would actually wear. Buy it cheap and wholesale. Have your own label put on it, and then start selling it. Okay, because you finna do too much. If you want to custom make clothing, you need an Etsy store, and you need to do pre-orders. And you can't get mad if somebody steal your design and mass market it on a fast fashion website. So you need to understand business before you start putting in all your effort and work and making $0. Okay. So you need to have enough money to start off with. You're going to be doing more work than you're going to be getting paid for. And you don't need to be doing that. Okay. That's where most people mess up. You're trying to do too much in a world of fast fashion, AI, and people that will take your design and sell it for pennies on the dollar. What you doing? Bad business sense. Okay. Next. What you need to do is sell wholesale items that you personally choose. That's your style that you think women will like. That's how you're going to make your money. And then if you want to design clothing, have another store on Etsy where you do pre-orders of custom-made outfits. All right. And that's it. Then you can start there. But your fast fashion with your own label is going to fund your ability and give you the time to create your own designs on Etsy as custom couture. All right. There you go. Good luck. And sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm not finna do all that stuff from scratch. They're just gonna steal your design and put it up for sale for $5. Next. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Market custom items on Etsy. Mm-hmm. Earl got a mic in his bag. Okay. For his freestyle, impromptu freestyling. For his rap career that never took off. He got. All right, y'all. I'm gonna wrap it up. Y'all take care. Thank y'all everybody for donating. If y'all want to have a good laugh, here's the Adventures of Earl playlist. Make sure y'all check it out. All my other links are in the description bar under the video. My Patreon, all my social media, websites, things I recommend, etc., etc. So I'll see y'all soon. Bye.